Sure.
So we are live on YouTube, and I'm just going to call this one Art and Whatever on TikTok again.
It was fun last stream doing that. So?
Come on. Why does TikTok always reset the place that the chat is? It's like, oh, you put it up there? Well, when you stream again, it's going to be back where it originally was. Hello, Eternally Stargazing.
Hey. Eternally Stargazing. I really like that. Very nice mood. Hey, Mina. Salem.
And then we're going to go here.
Hello. Hey, Snaz. How is everyone doing on this lovely Friday? It's already the 21st, chat. It's almost Thanksgiving.
There we go. Welcome, welcome. Snaz? Looks like we're going to have to end the stream. It's me, Stardust.
Oh, Stardust.
Yeah, it says
okay.
at Eternally Stargazing now. Huh?
Well, I think
Salem,
changed their
Mina.
Instead
How
of
is
my
it
username,
going?
send display.
Lexi, hello.
Hey, ships are wonderful.
It's at Ships Are Wonderful. Yeah, YouTube changed their thing.
Yeah.
So everybody on YouTube is now their at instead of
their display.
their display name.
Interesting.
Thank you for sharing the live, Dahlia. Oi.
Oi.
That's annoying. It'll be so confusing now. Yeah, we're going to have to relearn everybody's usernames on YouTube.
Yep.
Well, early stream I see. Not as early as we'd have liked.
Yeah.
Christine and I, almost every single time we stream, are just like, what if we went live at like 2 or 3? And then we don't. We never do.
Yeah. It's like, and then after that, we'll be like, oh, we actually
So
we
managed to get live at 4 o'clock today, but we have, at the sacrifice of, we have no idea what we're going to stream about, and we haven't warmed up at all.
So this will be our warm-up.
Imagine they change it again next week or something. I don't know what they're doing. Box_XY now instead of Boxy.
Well, at least it's like similar.
We are at now. Yes, you are. That's, you know how people are. They have completely different display names as their ats.
Yeah. Oh, that's fun. Going to a wedding.
Stardust, huh?
I've never been to a wedding before.
Cupcake Admin 9237 says hello.
Hi.
I'm guessing you're one of our regulars, maybe?
It seems like it.
YouTube decided to change the way that they display names on streams. I'm Krem. Okay.
Oh, Krem. Okay.
I'm not gonna remember this at all.
You guys are probably just gonna have to say, "Oh, hey, Krem again."
Yeah. Get ready for us to forget who you are for like the next 10 streams. Rosie, hello.
Hey, Rosie.
Dahlia says Pompoof's at a wedding. Nice. Hopefully not her own wedding.
Oh.
Or maybe hopefully her own wedding. I don't know. Rubs hands. Hey, Lau.
Hello.
So what is everybody doing
Today?
Or soon? Yumi, hello. I made cookies.
Oh, cookies? What
Chocolate
kind?
chip cookies.
Chocolate chip.
Nice.
That's sick.
Early stream, was about to sleep too. Uh-oh.
Bro, I was really tired today. I don't know what it was. I just wanted to stay in bed.
Awesome. I'm new, but I've been seeing your streams floating around. I really like your videos. Awesome.
Oh, thank you.
I'm glad you enjoy it.
That's so sweet.
What brush pack is that? It's just a brush.
It's just a brush. You can get it.
You can download it for free here.
Take a screenshot.
Doing laundry.
Oh, I should have done laundry.
Yeah, you can get the brush there. It's on our website. It's a free download. It'll work in Procreate and Photoshop. Anything that accepts Photoshop brushes. It's a good brush, but it's just a brush.
Yeah.
It's just a brush.
That just makes, the morale of your artwork higher because it's just a nice looking brush.
Soon bedtime. Nice. Finished a drawing. That's fun.
Nice. Finished a drawing. That's great.
So, I have absolutely no idea what to do today. Hadn't even thought about it.
I just started doing some torsos because torsos are fun to look at. And everybody wants to draw torsos, but yeah, I don't know. I just started drawing something. What about Clip Studio? Yeah, I'll work on Clip Studio, that brush, because it's a Photoshop brush.
What kind of turn out like cake? Fun.
Oh, cake. Oh, did you want to try that split screen idea sometime?
Yes, sometime.
Yeah.
We literally just talked about that. Like,
oh, I know. We're
like, yeah, we should try it sometime. We're like, yeah, and then you're like, do you want to try that split screen idea sometime? I'm okay with doing that. I don't think it will be as good of a viewing experience as people think it will be.
Yeah, I think it'll just make it more like chaotic and noisy.
Who's drawing what? Like, oh, which one is which?
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
But I would be okay making a new scene that has like both of our screens at the same time.
Have you done the looking up trend? Oh yeah.
Cran, hello.
This one's mine. I never posted it, but I mean, I just drew it live.
I mean, where would you post it?
Yeah, I don't know where I would.
You don't have anything to post it on.
I wouldn't even be proud of posting it anyways.
A stream where you both design a character or drawing based on a prompt would be fun. That could be fun. That one. I mean, not.
Oh.
Literally is not anywhere near as good as that one, but for some reason you always show the first one.
I don't know, because I think yeah, I mean that's true.
Show Colton's. Mine's gone actually. My Photoshop completely crashed.
Looks like you have to do
I turned on the computer today, and I moused over Photoshop and it just completely froze and then crashed. So I don't think I ever took a picture of it.
Rip.
Yeah, Photoshop loves to crash for no reason on this computer. Like, if I haven't used it in a day, it'll just, like, freeze and be like, screw you. You'll never take me alive. It's like, Photoshop thinks is the beach, you know? It just goes, we're going to erase everything with a nice wave that comes in. You draw in the sand. It'll permanently be on YouTube. Yes, it will. Y'all can go find it on YouTube.
Can I even draw a body in 5 minutes?
Yeah, Adobe does suck. Like, bad. It is astounding that with how much money Adobe makes and how many decades they've been around, it's absolutely astounding that they still have not been able to create anywhere near as good as Brush Engine as Procreate, anywhere near good as line work as Clip Studio. And it's astounding to me that the stability of their like apps is terrible. It's just absolutely terrible. Adobe, the EA of programs. Yeah, exactly.
That's a good way to talk. That's a good way to describe it.
Yeah. Quick question. I want to get into value studying, but I feel too overwhelmed. Where should I start? Well, I am actually very glad that you asked, because I have a perfect, at least I think it's a pretty perfect answer for you. Let me bring up some examples. So if you want to get into value studying, for sure, the best place to learn is the real world. I would really recommend doing plein airs. So here is a plein air painting that I did in one of my classes. And this is actually from my class in anime art school. I have a whole week on doing studies. And if you want to get started doing plein airs, I would first suggest getting started at just 2 values, right? So if you're overwhelmed, break everything down to either black or white. 2 values, right? No ton. the separation of light and dark. Like, I don't remember exactly what it means. It's like a Japanese word that means like the balance of light and dark or something. And so when you're looking at something, you create two buckets. Here's bucket number 1. Here's bucket number 2. And you see all of these things in front of you, all of these details, all of these shapes. You see the vase, you see the wall, you see a triangle of light hitting the wall, right? And so we've got all these values here. Here's one, here's one. This one could be light, this one could be medium, this one could be
halftone,
very light, halftone. And you basically just go, this is black and this is white. And you group. You start putting these balls, right, into maybe not that one, right? Maybe we take this one and we put this one into black and we put this one into white. By the way, this doesn't have to be black and white. It just is like dark and light. So I'll just say that.
Dark and light, I like that more.
So we got dark and we got light, because this obviously isn't black and white. This is just like a dark, like a gray and a lighter gray. But it's about separating and organizing, right? So put that one in there, you put this one in here, you put this one in here, and you go, well, that one's dark enough to go in there. Well, that one's dark enough to go in there. And this is like your own personal preferences, right? What you want to separate. And then once you do this, you can create another bucket on each side. And you can go darker and lighter. Or like, you know, this is the light side and this is the dark side.
It's like a yin and yang type thing.
And then you can have dark A, you know, we can go D1 and D2, and we can go light 1 and light 2. And so you can go, well, this one over here, okay, well, these ones go into light 2, or like these ones go into light 2. Let's just put the darker ones in there. So it's still over on the light side of the boundary, but you're actually starting to organize it a little bit more. So you're 100% of your brain power is focused on this. And then once you're done with that, and you can make a sketch to start, right? Like just like a little cylinder and like a little sphere and like a little table, a sphere. For the most part, it's a sphere, right? And then after you do that, 100% of your brain power now goes into the second part, which is light 1 and light 2 and dark 1 and dark 2. And so you separate this into, say, 4 values, or you could even do 5 values if you want. So you go like 2, 4, and then we can go color. Couldn't connect. Trying to reconnect. But can you hear us, TikTok? Are we good?
Are we good?
Did we disconnect? All right.
Seems like we're fine.
TikTok's been really weird lately.
We're good now. Okay.
Okay. You're good now? TikTok is lagging. TikTok is lagging. It's definitely not our internet because we have fiber and YouTube's doing fine. So anyways, once you separate these into 4 values, you can go in here and start thinking strictly color. So for example, we go, okay, we'll have warm light and cooler shadows, right? That's a C, not an L. So then we'll go, all right, so warm light, let's take like a relatively warm red. And I'll just come in here and I'll fill this with red. Same value, by the way. Mostly the same value. Let's make it a little bit lighter. There we go. Right?
So value and color are kind of like hand in hand.
And then we're going to darken it up, and we're going to make it a little bit cooler by pulling it more towards the purple. And then we'll fill this, and I'm drawing in black and white, but if I turn it into color, you can see it's the same value, but I'm only focusing on color temperature because I've already got my values figured out. My values already look fine. My lightness and my darkness already look fine. So there's that. And I'll darken it, come a little bit cooler.
If you wanted to show the color thing on TikTok.
And then maybe I'll show.
Oh, I meant like if you want to show the color, like you changing the color on TikTok, it wasn't there.
Yeah. So I darkened I cooled it down a little bit, and I darkened the value, and now I'm gonna like fill in this with darker, right? There we go. And so I'm not thinking at all about my transitions, about my edges yet. And then we can do the same thing for like the lemon, right? We just come in here. Here's a warm side of a lemon. Darken it. Cool it down. Here's a darker, cool side of the lemon. We can take that same shadow color from the vase, put it over here, right? What color was the tablecloth? It was kind of like a yellowish, but a little bit more of a pale yellow. So this will take a little bit paler, and we'll just like fill in the entire area down here.
And that yellow's the same value as the
yeah, for the most part.
Yep, it's basically the
exactly the same. So I'm like matching values, but I'm changing my color temperatures to match what I see in real life. Because again, you want to try and do this from real life. Here's that lemon. Here's the shadowed side of the lemon, right? What's the shadowed side of the table? We're going to come in here. And remember, we like cooled it down. So we could go darker, much more gray, right?
Are there any downsides to painting in grayscale instead of starting with color?
Not really. You can do either one. It doesn't matter. I don't paint this way, by the way. I'm painting this way to show you the process, but I don't really paint this way. Most of the time I'll paint in color. Like for this particular still life, I painted this way. But most of the time I'll just start in color, and in my mind, I think about the values. The downside to starting in grayscale and ending in color is if your grayscale is not right, your colors will be muddy. But that would happen anyways if you started with color.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Hey, it's me, Mary. Are you perhaps interested in more fan art?
There we
Absolutely.
Go. Yes.
Especially with your style. It's so cute.
But anyways, this is how I would do it. And then you can fill it in. This is how like oil painters work a lot of the time, by the way. They'll separate that out, like even a la prima and stuff.
Are shadows always cooler?
No.
No.
It depends on your light source. You can have like a warm light and cool shadows like this.
Where the lit side is warm and the shadow side is cool.
Yeah, like this, right? That's warm and cool. Or you could have cool light and warm shadows if you want. This is why you have to study from real life, by the way, is because like this is cool. This is warmer. So if there was a cool light shining on this scene, right? So like let's go up here and just say, here's my highlight. Cool light, warm shadow. This could be like a warm light and a cool shadow, right? We could even come in here and make this more extreme.
As an iPad user, would you recommend Procreate or CSP more?
I mean, Procreate, but that's just because it's the only thing I've used.
Yeah, I've only ever used Procreate. I think it's actually quite interesting to have Clip Studio on iPad. I've never tried it before, but that sounds sick. Try both and then see how you like it. How much have I missed in this stream? Not very much. Ooh.
Let's
putting a background behind it.
Let's do this. Right? That you will get both of these 100%. It depends on the temperature of your light. Right? So this is cool. Cool. And this is warm. And like cool implies something else is warmer and warm implies something else is cooler. So you could get warm light, cool shadows, but if you had like an orange piece of paper down here, you would get even warmer bounce. So it would be warm light, cool shadows, warm bounce. So that's why it's so important to paint from life, is because you will see this in real life. You will see this happening in front of you on your desk. This is how you learn color, by the way. Learn color by observing the real world and real colors and painting it from observation. It's not like a theory thing, right? Like, oh, if I had this, what would this be? What would the bounce be? What would the context be? So, you would separate these because these are like separate worlds. And it's like warm light, cool shadow, cool light, warm shadow. But it's not because cool light makes how do I say it exactly? It's like cool is simply implying something else is warm, and warm is simply implying something else is cool. For example, I could have this cool, right? Let's just take all of this. And we could take this cool and we could say, no, this isn't the cool. This is the warm. And so we would take this as our starting point and we would cool it down even more. And we could have cool light, cooler shadow. But then what would that make the light? Right? Like this.
Okay.
It would make it a warm light. Cool and warm are relative.
This is color theory, chat.
Cool and warm are relative. You're simply calling this a cool light because it's being compared to something warmer. But because you'd never go cool light, cooler shadow. You'd just say warm light because warm and cool are relative. Gray is a cool, but it's also a warm.
In comparison.
In comparison. Gray is cool. Gray is warm. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a relative term. So when I say warm light, cool shadow, you could have warm light, warmer shadow, but then that would just mean the light's cool, right? So it's a contextual statement. And so that's why it's so important to paint from life, is because you'll see this stuff and you'll go, oh my gosh, wow, that lemon, well, lemons are warm, right? Yellow's pretty warm. But what if it's sitting on an orange piece of construction paper? Well, then the lemon's the cool compared to the warmth of the construction paper.
Yeah.
Like, it's all contextual and relative. And this used to just confuse the heck out of me when I was first getting started. I was like, what color is a shadow? Oh my gosh, what color is a shadow? Just somebody tell me. It's completely contextual. It is 100% dependent on the environment. What color is a shadow? Well, a shadow is no color. Why? Because when you have no bounce light, your shadow will look like this.
It's like the moon.
When you have no bounce light, the shadow will look like that. A shadow doesn't have a color. A shadow takes the color of whatever is around it.
Whatever's bouncing back at it.
Whatever is bouncing in it. So if I like invert this and I go, okay, we've got a red background, right? Let's just go, okay. I don't want that. I want this and that. What color is the shadow? Well, probably red. Because,
makes sense.
Because red is being bounced into it, right? It'll probably be something along the lines of this.
Now that's cool.
But if it was a blue background, the shadow would be blue. Your shadow takes on any secondary light sources. Bounce light, soft light maybe from the sky. You get all the time in the daytime, you get blue shadows if the sky is showing. Why? Because the sky shows.
Well, like if you look at blue. Like let's say you're outside and it's still the sky's still blue out. You can still see the moon, but like instead of the shadow being like black, it's tinted blue.
Yeah.
And it's much lighter, like lower contrast. Like that's what happens.
Right. We could get some good bounce light in there. We could get some of that sort of thing. This isn't particularly supposed to be the moon, and it won't be the moon as soon as I do this.
Do you think the moon ever casts a shadow?
Yeah, it's called an eclipse. I think. Am
I
I
think,
wrong,
I think
chat?
it actually is because it's like, you know, the sun is in front of the moon and casts the shadow. Yeah, that is an eclipse actually.
You learn this from drawing from real life, from real world experience. Do a bunch of still lifes. You will demystify shadow, colors when you do still life studies because you are learning from the real world. You will learn this kind of stuff. What color is the shadow? Well, this is a cool light and this is a warm shadow. This is a warm light. This is a cool shadow. Do still lifes. Buy a pack of different colored construction paper. Get some fake fruit or just crap from your house. Get a lamp or a light and just shine it at stuff and draw it. Pay attention to what you're seeing as well. If you have difficulty with colors, this is the #1 way to learn colors for sure.
Shadow on a glass surface or object on glass plane with a shadow. Try it. Like
Try
get a
it. Do
glass,
it.
get
Set
a
up a
glass
still
surface.
life.
Yeah. Get a glass surface, put a light on it with the object and see what happens.
Can I take a picture and use that to study? The issue with pictures is that cameras suck. And your eyes are much, 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 much better at looking at the subtleties and nuances of colors. So painting from life will always be better than painting from a photo. However, artists who have a lot of experience can paint from a picture because they, a lot of the time, will know what the photo is not showing. So be very careful painting from pictures because pictures suck. They
pictures
just
don't
don't
really show
capture what your eyes capture.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, for sure. Like, just get a cheap lamp, a light bulb. You can find lamps at like a thrift store. I found one at a thrift store. It was like $5 and it literally had a light bulb in it and the light bulb worked. And it's like, there's a lamp. And then you can just pick up any objects from your house. Still lifes, it's like the great lost art of learning color, you know? Still lifes.
Yep.
Still life paintings, you know, and I should do more still lifes, but you know, here's another still life that I did with similar situation. Here's another still life. Like, you would probably do still lifes more along the lines of this. You just choose anything you have. This was pads of sticky notes and a phone charger on the desk and just a really quick still life done with a basic round. You can see the cool window light in the background filling these shadows. That's why these shadows are blue, by the way, because the window light was really, really blue. You can see the purple of the sticky notepad coming up into the side of here. But look at this. You've got very blue shadow, mostly blue shadow, little bit blue shadow, not blue shadow. Why is that? Because all of this stuff, all of this stuff back here is blocking the blue window light. So you're actually kind of getting like more blue, less blue, no blue, just because the window was being blocked by the charger. And like, your phone won't see that, by the way. If you're taking a picture of like this on the table, your phone is going to be like adjusting its white balance.
And nowadays, for some reason, the iPhone just like
Cooks
all your photos and just re-edits it without asking.
Oh my
and
gosh,
you can't even
dude.
like turn it off, so like that's even worse.
But yeah, if at all, if you have eyeballs, I would recommend
Using the eyeballs.
Using your eyeballs. If your phone is like connected to your brain and you don't have eyes anymore and you're trying to do a still life, then maybe use a photo, but you'll never learn as much
Bro, I would not
from
know
a photo as you will from you're using your eyes to do a still life.
We got 3 more fan arts from Mary.
Really?
Look.
Oh my gosh,
Cute.
that's cute. Wait, show those.
Yep.
Did you?
I did not show them yet.
All right.
This is a fan art that Mary did of our characters.
Oh, that's so nice.
It's so cute. I love it. I think you matched the original reference quite well too.
Yeah, it's
actually
very
looks
nice.
very good.
That's cute.
Super cute. She said that she's gonna redo Miki's, but I actually don't think
I like Miki's.
I like Miki's. I think,
but I wouldn't mind another Miki. I mean,
yeah.
more Miki's is better Miki's.
Yeah.
Do you know how to do environmental stuff? Yes.
He is the environment
My
teacher.
background har is in backgrounds. So this is the kind of work that I did professionally. So a lot of stuff like this. This is environment art that I did. Paintings. Here's another painting. Let's see. Here's another piece. Mushroom Dimension, I called that one.
Mm-hmm.
This actually started off as like a demo in a Discord server, and I ended up finishing it.
And it looks different than the original.
And
intention.
Most of the stuff that I learned about color was just through doing still life studies. Still lives, being aware of stuff. You can take photos and study from them. You just want the bulk of your experience to come through like in-person still lifes. Because your eyes are just so much better than a camera.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, 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 dun.
You'll notice more like nuanced things. Like with a photo, sometimes you don't really know how it's like if this was edited or how like the lights were created, and it's edited a certain way. So you're like, you can't necessarily exactly reverse engineer what causes what. Like with a still life, you're like, oh, I notice a bounce light on the lemon because the tablecloth is casting light on it. But like with a photo, you may not know how it was done. So like it's just more like guesswork, I think.
Armand Serrano. Yeah, Armand Serrano's a great artist. I really like his Zootopia stuff.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know that was the artist. Serrano. That's a nice last name.
Will Weston talks about Armand.
Yeah, he does.
Sometimes he's
just
good.
don't remember the
I've followed
names.
him for a really long time. Great stuff.
Coloring skin in a night setting.
We did that.
Yeah.
Well, did we?
Sorta?
Wait, I kind of did that here. So again, color is contextual.
Mm-hmm.
You can make so many different things, almost any color that you want, as long as you understand the context. So, live demos. Where was that? It was a little while back, wasn't it? Here it is. It's contextual. So like, here's a person with white hair in like a light setting. And here's a person with the same person with white hair in a dark setting with cool light. And so things like, imagine that you have the hair color and you have the skin color, right? And imagine that these two things on your color wheel are like linked together. So if one moves up, the other one moves up. If one moves right, the other one moves right? Like these are locked together.
The relationship is locked.
The relationship, yes, exactly. The relationship between them is locked. So you could take a daytime setting and the relationship will still be locked together. And understanding the relationship between them and that they're locked together and that they always move together gives you incredible flexibility in changing the lighting of a scene and keeping the hair feeling like it's white or keeping
It's still feeling like a skin tone.
keeping it feeling like a skin tone. So Christina did a demo a little while back of
what's
skin
it?
tone.
Yeah.
It was the one with there was like green skin and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So for example, skin looks like skin because of the way it responds to light. So it doesn't actually matter what color skin is. You can make it feel like skin through context.
We literally chose like random colors.
Yeah, I chose like this kind of cool gray.
Mm-hmm.
And then Christina also chose like a green over there.
Mm-hmm. Right here.
She chose like a green. And then understanding, like, so you could choose literally any color for skin tone that you want. And then you just lock everything contextually as you change the lighting.
It's kind of like putting a filter on it. Or like, if you dim it, this will just be like, let me do this really quick. It's like, kind of think about multiply layers or thinking about layer effects. It's like once you add like a dark tint, like everything moves.
Everything contextually moves, yeah.
So like now you can just see like, the values and there's still the dark hair with the green skin. It's just tinted down and lowered in value. So like that's what I generally think about when I'm moving things towards like a night scene, is all like kind of blended in my head
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Because the last thing that I would want you to do, or that I would want to do, is tell you, choose this color.
Yeah.
And choose that color. Because it's kind of like the give a man a fish, teach a man a fish thing, right? It's like if you give somebody a fish, if you give somebody a color palette, they use that color palette. If you teach someone to understand color, they can make any color palette that they want. And since we teach foundation, we really hesitate to tell you what to do.
Yeah.
It's more like, here's a framework for thinking about something. You can use that framework to make your own artwork in any color palette you want.
So like, okay, yeah, we have a dark background, which is like moving more towards nighttime. I darkened the background a bit more so it feels more like a nighttime scene, but I didn't change any of this because I think it's dim enough. And then I'm like, okay, if I want it to feel more like a nighttime scene, okay, well, what if I added like some kind of like candle light on the side of her head? Let me use a different brush. There we go. So like maybe there's like a warm candle light that's lighting the side of her head in contrast. Like this, I think, makes it feel.
Yeah. And like moonlight.
Yeah, moonlight.
You know,
exactly.
people tend to affiliate moonlight with like a cool light,
fact,
a
I think
cool, not very bright light. So you could add some speculars to her. That's very bright
that is
moonlight.
too bright.
But like,
Yeah.
you know, and you go, it's a kind of a dim, cool light. And your brain goes, I get it.
Yeah.
It would be on her nose. It would be on, you know, on her eyes. And your brain is very good at understanding context, by the way. It's like, oh.
Maybe some up here.
When I see dim, cool light, most of the time you'll affiliate it with nighttime. Would orange be better for the light? No. I mean, if you want to use orange, you can. But like better is a subjective term. If you were doing a client project and they said we want a lady who's moonlit and you made it orange, you'd probably be fired. But if they said we want a lady who's lit with a fire, like a torch, and you do cool moonlighting, you'd probably be fired. So it's like, it's a subjective, project dependent thing.
I'm wondering, like, what if she had like some kind of candle on the side like this?
And if it's your own artwork, then it's completely subjective, whatever you want.
You won't get fired from your own artwork.
Yeah. Well, people fire themselves from their own art all the time, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. And then like, okay, yeah, you have a warm light and it's coming more towards this way. So like, okay, that means probably the ear, the gem, this part could have like a influence from this light.
I need to save up money for your classes because I have so many questions, but don't want to pull focus away from the main thing. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I mean, pretty much all these questions, like we talk about these in our classes.
School, yeah. So now here's like a warm light, but in like a dark setting with a bit of moonlight. And it feels like not too bad.
Yeah, and like that was done with like 2 layers.
Yeah.
Turn those off. And it's like, it's because the layer setting helped everything stay linked as it moved around. But like she didn't but she didn't change the drawing with a layer setting because she still had to add the moonlight and the firelight, you know.
What are you drawing on? This is an iPad Pro 13-inch. That's kind of neat, you know, just seeing it change like this. It's like magic. But like if your values are correct, like, and you can overall like read the features on this character without this sort of like darkness or whatever, like then you can still see it and it'll still work, it'll still hold up. So that's why like when I start adding multiply layers, it doesn't really change how I read the image. Like it still looks like the same drawing, just dimmed down, and then, you know, adding extra stuff like that. You got the Winter Wonderland Alani. Ooh, nice, Dahlia.
This wasn't painted today. This was painted weeks ago on you can find that stream on YouTube.
Yeah. Long time ago, though.
This is weeks ago.
I always forget like how long ago these actually were because we've been streaming so much.
Yeah, we do stream a lot. Winter Wonderland Alani. Is that any good? I saw it. I didn't get it because I didn't know if it was good.
I mean, I can kind of do a similar demo. So like, let's say this is my skin tone and a neutral light. No, there's no like light.
I'm gonna grab a drink.
Do it. I'll continue explaining. This is how I think of color, and I explain this kind of concept in anime art school as well, which you can check out on our website. We built a foundation school that talks about the fundamentals of art, but also in an anime style, so it's fun. So you can check it out. Ooh, yeah, do witch's brew. So like basically what I have in mind is what's my base color? What is if I think when people dive into like, oh, but what if this person was in like a neon light dark setting? Like don't think about that right now. Just think about what's the neutral setting first? Like what's their local value? Because when you start putting things in different light sources and distorting the scene, like then that's when things start getting really complicated. So like let's say I have this character here. I'm gonna turn this into Miki, Colton's character. Yeah.
On my way.
Keyword. It's like Miki is 6'7" for Colton.
Huh.
I said Miki is 6'7" for you. Like when I say 6'7", people are like, oh, 6'7". When I say Miki, you're like, oh, Miki.
Yeah. Can I have some advice on shadow color with shadows with color? Because I keep messing up how dark it is.
Shadows with color?
Shadows are pitch black. They
Yeah.
receive all of their light from secondary light sources.
Bounce light, whatever.
So, and your bounce light influences the color of the shadow. So there is no one answer. We actually just talked about this a little bit ago. Here, I'll switch over my...
Yeah.
Bro, I'm getting a buildup of models and stuff here.
Yeah, you switch over while I do this little drawing because it's going to take some time. I want to look nice.
Hold on, I'm getting a big buildup of
Extra stuff.
crap everywhere. All right.
I wish I could draw like lightning fast. I wish like I can draw in a way that looks like I'm drawing at 2 times speed, but I can't.
There we go. So, shadow color. Can I have some advice on shadows with color? Because I keep messing up how dark it is. Yeah, so we talked about this a little bit ago, which is imagine you have an environment, all right? It's black. And there's a circle. And out of the darkness, we had a light. Right? Let's just say, let me get my pen. And out of that darkness came a light. And this object is being lit like this. And it's kind of like a moon, right? Why is it kind of like a moon? Well, actually, let's light it like this. Out of that darkness came a light. And this is the light, all right? And it's kind of like the moon because there's no bounce light in space. It's just the sun and then the blackness of space. If you go into a really dark room, by the way, and you have one little light and your walls are painted black and you have one candle and you light a ball, it will tend to look like this. Well, it'll kind of look more like, you know, probably like that or something. But essentially, everything that fills your shadow is going to be secondary light. Where is my row? Where is my sphere? I don't have a sphere. I never filled it in. So let's fill in this sphere with black. Okay. So let's take this background and let's make it a different color, right? Here we made it blue. We can make it pink. So if we fill this background with pink, we've got a light coming from the top left, and we've got pink all around us. The pink bounces into the shadow, all right? If it's a not very bright pink, we'll probably get something along the lines of this. If it's a much brighter pink, we'll probably get something along the lines of this.
Wow.
Right? Not a very bright pink, brighter pink. So the lightness of your shadows is directly correlated with how much light is going into the shadows. Right? And you let me know when we're ready or you're ready or whatever.
You can continue explaining. I'm almost ready.
So if this was a green background, or a yellow background, or an orange background, this shadow wouldn't be pink. It would probably be orange, right? And then you could take this and this and do that. And then, you know, we could have a shadow on the ground. And this shadow, depending on what it's going to be, depending on what the ground color is, right? Could be something along the lines of that. But again, there's a lot of factors. There's like the exposure of your camera or what your exposure is and all that. But everything is less important, funny enough, than the shape of the shadow. In fact, this shape right here and this shape right here are so important that you could pretty much tell it's a sphere no matter what color you made it or what value you made it. So let's, you know, thin out that.
What if it's a white background?
If it's a white background, then you're probably mimicking like a light box or something, or some sort of like product. So if it's a white background, you've got to just kind of think contextually. What do you want to fill it with? So a white backgrounds in real life, they just don't exist, really.
It's like a staged control group.
Yeah, it is a very staged, artificial type of light. Like you walk into a room and all of the walls are just completely white. White is the brightest that you can possibly get on the computer monitor. So you kind of have to understand that is going on, and you just go, okay, this is the brightest I can possibly get. Right? It's the brightest that I can possibly get. And so what a lot of the time people will do, because there are like character designers and stuff out there who will do like white, right? And I'll just do this just so I can see the edge. Okay, so here's our frame, and it's completely white. And there's some character designers out there who do this sort of thing, right? They'll go, oh, well, this is white. Now, what you could do is you could just sort of blend it into the background a little bit. I would make this shadow not very dark because the ground is white. It's probably something like this. And this shadow right here, you know, we could probably not make it very dark either. It depends on your light sources as well. Depends on what you want the exposure exactly. You know, and then you can come in here and
that's sick.
Soften this up. But the shapes are still the thing that matters a lot. Right? These shapes right here, they are the thing that tells you it's a sphere. If you did not have these shapes, you wouldn't think it was a sphere. If your shapes instead were this, I couldn't make this any color and convince you it's a sphere. Right? I could not make any side of these any color or any value, and your brain would tell you it's a sphere. It just would not be possible. I could make it pink. I could make this white. I could make this black. Nothing I do to any side will tell you this is a sphere. The shape is everything in telling you what something is. Right? So no matter what you make this, it is never going to be a sphere. And no matter what color I make any of this, in fact, I could group all of these shapes into bright orange and pink. Your brain will never tell you this is a cube. It just doesn't work that way. The shapes are not right. So that's why shape is on the bottom of our pyramid. That's why shape is the thing that everything else stands on top of. Because if the shapes are right,
Fundamentals.
if the shapes are correct, then nothing else will tell you anything else, right? I could make a pink dog and it would never look like a human. I could make a dog any color I want. It will never look like a human, right? And then the next thing would be value, which is the lightness and the darkness, right?
And show the form of the shape.
Yeah, exactly. Because I could make this bright yellow and I can make this black. Like, the shape will never make it a cube, or it'll never make it a cube. But the second most important thing is value. So we want these values to look relatively, relatively right. And then on top of this is color. And that's when it comes to, like, what's the logic behind your colors, right? And I could group these shapes too. Like,
and guess what?
You could group this. What's up?
When you combine all those things together, you have a style.
Oh my goodness, you did not just say that.
I did just say that.
Right? And then your brain, once the value is right, as long as you have some sort of logic to the color, like, here's cool, here's warm, don't matter. Oh, we could invert it and go, oh, yeah, still works. Although I've made the shadow brighter than the light side, you can still tell it's a sphere. You can still, the shapes are right. But we could come over here and we could go, you can still tell it's a sphere. The shapes have always been right, so it doesn't really matter. If I wanted to put something on this, right, I got to make sure the shape is right. And then as long as there's some logic to it.
It's like a bandage.
Yeah.
What do you think of working with grayscale first, then color layers?
It's fine.
Yeah, whatever works for you.
There's less to think about when you start with gray. Right? And then the color logic follows. It's like, okay, this is cool, and this is warmer. And contextually, it makes sense. This is lighter. This is lighter. So, like, this is lighter than this, and this is lighter than this. And so your brain goes, oh, the colors make sense. The shapes work.
The values make sense.
The values make sense, yeah. And so your brain goes, I believe it. I believe something is going on there.
Yep.
And then if your edges also make sense, you believe it.
Believe it. It's like you're basically trying to combine all the things that create a good illusion.
Yeah. It's like, understand what makes the illusion, and you can make almost any illusion. Right? Your brain will go, okay, the shape makes sense. This thing is going around my sphere. The lighting has logic to it. I don't need anything really other than that. Like, your brain tells you, yeah, it checks out.
Yep.
It looks like a sphere with something wrapped around it. And you could go up here, and you could do that. And I could come down here. I probably wouldn't really see one down here, but if I did, it would be like...
I always make really muddy colors when I go from grayscale to color. Then that would be a value issue.
Yeah, that's a value issue. It means that your grayscale is not right, or your grayscale is right, but when you turn it into color, the grayscale is now no longer right.
It's like lost. So you have to like really try hard to maintain it. It's like in Naruto where you have to like maintain your chakra or something. Like chakra control.
Yeah.
It's like value control, I guess. That's a fun way to put it. But yeah.
So I think Christina's thing is ready, but
yes.
Whoever asked earlier about, like, I don't know what color to make my shadows, it's 100% dependent on the environment. 100%, because the shadow's just going to be black if the environment has no bounce light or no reflected light. Like, this would make sense. This would make sense to your brain because you've got cool background, and cool shadows, and you go, oh, okay, the background influences the shadows. Sorry, so you're all ready now?
Yep.
All right.
And Colton teaches this in anime art school. He teaches the rendering and painting class, so all this stuff is great. So yeah, I have this little drawing here. This is Miki, Colton's character, and we're gonna put her in different lighting scenarios. Fox.
Yes, she is cute. Thank you, Eduardo. This is my OC Miki. Where have you been, Fox?
She said she lost everything in Minecraft. Typical Fox behavior.
That's very Fox core. Love you guys so much.
Aw, thank you.
We love you too. I guess. I mean, I'm glad you're here. Busy, bro? Here we go.
So I'm going to multiply. I'm just going to duplicate this. So yeah, keep in mind that whenever you are drawing a character or you want to put your character in different lighting scenarios, keep this part in mind. Keep the neutral basic values in mind. Like, okay, how dark is her hair? So Miki's hair is this kind of dark brown that's a bit more on the warm side. Her skin tone is more on like a yellowish, like not something super pinkish, but something more on the yellowish side, but it's light. What's up?
By the way, regulars, Secret Santa's coming up real soon. I think Sarah's working on that. She's going to be announcing it real soon.
Oh, that's
so
fun.
Get ready. Secret Santa, big Christmas stream. Your wife is so pretty.
Oh,
yes.
Thank you.
Very pretty.
Thank you.
Secret Santa, let's go. What is Discord? It's a social app.
Yeah, but you can find our Discord server invite on our website. We also have our classes on this website as well.
Subsurface scattering lessons for free in this economy is crazy. Subsurface scattering is not that bad.
It's not that bad.
We can talk about it more.
Yeah. We actually have Santa hats.
Yeah, we do.
Enough. So I'm going to place a little background in the back of her. And we're going to, let's say, do a dark blue background. Ooh, that is not right.
What's the Secret Santa? So in our community, we do a Secret Santa event, and people get other people's original characters to draw as a gift for them. And everybody has a target, and everybody has someone that's drawing their characters, and nobody knows who it is. So in the very end, when there's a big live stream to show all of the art and everybody posts it, we get to see everybody's beautiful art of each other's characters, and it's super fun. Last year, I think we had almost 100 people. Was it?
Yeah.
It was a lot.
It was a lot.
But yes, anybody is welcome to join. It's completely free. We're announcing it soon in the Discord server. If you want something to do during the winter season, join our Discord server. You can also send us a direct message on TikTok, and we're going to be hyping it the whole winter season.
I want to do the Secret Santa as well.
And if we don't, Dahlia, remind us to hype Secret Santa every single stream. I'm willing to help Sarah in any way I can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, we may need a couple of people to send out messages.
Yeah, because I know that Discord has like a weird thing with that, but.
Yeah, I think Tofungus also offered to help out because Tori got a strike on her Discord account because she DM'd so many people during the event that we're probably going to have to break it up into a couple different people.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to create a character for this. Yes.
Heck yeah. Do it.
All right, anyways, you do your thing.
Oh, yeah.
We'll talk about Secret Santa more later. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Poor Tori.
Oh, I know. Can I still join? Well, I mean, if you're in the Discord server and all that stuff.
It hasn't even been announced yet, so absolutely.
So, yeah. So, let's say if I want to put this character in a dark background like this. I want this to be a dim setting. And I already have all this ready. All I have to do is just make sure that the relationships are still the same. So here, I actually put a little grayscale version of these colors. So here's her hair color and her skin color. This is a very big relationship. Like, how dark is the hair compared to the skin? And especially if you see this in value, that's what it looks like. You know, this is the base color for the hair. This is the shadow. Base color for the skin. This is the shadow. So you're basically looking at a lot of relationships between the colors. But I think it's easier if you just think, okay, here's a group and here's a group. The light and the dark, right? So once you separate that, then it becomes a lot easier. Now when you start adding in color or like a tint on top of this, for example, the relationships will still will be the same. Like let's say if I started, let me actually do a clipping mask on this. And it's the wrong one. That is wrong. What the heck? Okay. I need to... This is the only beef I have with Procreate, is that everything feels like so clunky. So, let's say I want this to match with a background. Oh, this is cool. I usually use a multiply layer for this particular kind of thing because it's easier. But generally, you would have to bring everything down in terms of value. So now this feels believable because everything has been tinted this dark blue, and the relationships between the hair and the skin and everything else still feels the same. So if I were to do like a little extra study on this, I'd be like, okay, here's my background. You know, what color is the skin tone? Well, this feels like, let me actually see. It's actually a...
Wow, look at that.
Surprisingly enough, this is actually like a grayish blue.
The skin tone is blue. Miki's blue.
She's blue. Like, if I put this on a white background, it's this color. It doesn't even look like skin tone at all. But in context with everything else, it feels like skin, and it feels warm. This gray feels warm compared to this really, really dark blue here. Really interesting. So, like, that's one way that you can study, like, oh, what scenario would this be in? Right? Like everything just affects each other. So now if I click on this color, if I go to this color, the shadow color right here, what's that color? Oh, it's just purple. It's a grayish purple, but it looks warm in comparison to this color. So like, look, there's a cool and a warm happening. That same relationship is here in her skin tone. She has a yellowish base tone with a warmer shadow. It's the same thing here. It's just tinted down. Right? All I just used was what was this?
400 streak with is.
Oh, that's sick. How do you tint? Oh, all I did was I just added a multiply layer, like a very faint one. I'm just showing you how like it changes the color. I would say this is a great way to use multiply layers, is to like have colors affect other colors. I generally don't use this very often, but when I just use it to show a point, it's very useful.
It's a good illustration of what's going on in our brains while we paint.
Exactly. Like this is not the process that I normally use, but you know, when I feel like I want to try it, then I do it.
Gold and white.
Yeah, it's like the gold and white. Okay, so yeah, same thing.
By the way, YouTube, they changed the way usernames are shown. So I don't know your display names anymore. Hanager, Boxy, I recognize your name. Vil.vulgar. So if your display name is different, I don't know who you are anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, Lindsay.
So now let's put her in a very vibrant pink background. The pink has to be associated in some way. It has to interact with these other colors in here. I'm kind of going to do the same thing. But instead of just using the multiply layer, I feel like I would probably just have it not be a shadow, but just make it like slightly influencing it. So clipping mask. I just want this pink to be affiliated with the skin. So I'm not turning this into like a shadow like this. I mean, if I want, I can definitely have this effect. If I really want her to be surrounded by this really large pink, I would make it more intense. If I want it more subtle, I make it a little bit fainter, just slightly, associating it with the pink.
Oh, awesome, Hannah. Well, welcome. And Sai, hello. Good to see you.
Hey. So yeah.
You don't open Google. You just type drawanime.com directly into your browser. Do not Google that. Just type it into your browser. It'll take you directly to our website. We don't rank on Google search engine very well, so other websites will come up first.
Yep.
You just put it directly into your URL. It's also the linky on our profile, if you can see it. So our profile on TikTok will bring you there.
So now if I color pick this, it's not this orangish yellow anymore. It's actually more towards pink. But in comparison with this really bright pink, it feels like a more yellowish tone. So that's like color theory in a nutshell, right? You're just mixing a bunch of colors together. And against the white, it looks like that.
Look at that.
Very different from this. Look how different this is.
Yeah.
Super different.
And so, like, that's why it's impossible to answer the question of what color do I make the skin. It's basically like, what's the base skin color? What's the lighting situation? Everything is linked. It's contextual. All the numbers, all the values go up, come down, go left, go right, together. They're all linked. It's the link that's important.
That's why value is so important to do before color. Well, like in addition with color, it's not just, they're not separate. They're not like, oh, I should learn color. Oh, I should learn value. Like, no, they're joined together. So that's like, it's basically this. If your base tone is up here and your shadow tone is down here, if I start affecting the background and making it darker, it basically does this. Like if I start moving it lighter, the values will change, but the relationship still stays the same. That's essentially what happens in here. If that makes sense. I just joined. Please summarize what just happened. There's a lot to summarize, but essentially, you can actually rewatch this on our YouTube channel. We're also live there.
Yeah, we talked a lot about, this is almost an entirely like color lesson today.
Yeah.
So I first went through and talked about breaking up things, simplifying, adding more buckets, and doing like why the importance of still life paintings, warm and cool shadows, color relativity, shadow influence, the importance of shapes. And now Christina's doing a whole demo on skin color and drawing and the influence of different colors and linking them together and all that. Everything's rewatchable on YouTube. Everything is 100,000% rewatchable on our YouTube channel. Same username, Draw Anime Academy.
Yeah, I think it's like once you add color, just ask yourself, okay, is the value relationships correct? If so, okay, that's good. That's the first step that you need to think about. So like the first step is value relationship. Now, if I start adding color, does it feel like it's blending in with the background enough? Does it feel like they're one in the same, like do they feel like they're in the same world together? Cohesiveness. So like if I have a yellow background, you know, maybe let me think. Let's do green actually. Maybe a darker green because I don't want it super crazy. So like let's say if I want my green background and this whole like thing associating with each other, I cannot use the same color here. So like, let's say this is her hair color. You know, this and this don't really match very well. So basically what I would do is I would take this green and I'd like kind of mix it in a little bit. Oh, okay, now it looks like they're kind of mingling with each other. It's like letting the flavors meld in a stew or something. You can also...
Yeah, I think food is a really good analogy for this.
Yeah.
Which is like the flavors mix together and become unified.
Yeah.
That's how color works. Colors have to have context with other colors. Like they kind of have to mix together a little bit in order for you to feel like they make sense together.
Yeah. So like this could be my skin tone. It's not necessarily, you know, your conventional skin tone, but it could work because it feels like a light tone. Like if this is your character, right? If your character's fair skin and in a green background, their skin would be tinted more on the green side. And sometimes that could be more yellowish or more whatever. And if I want to add like dark hair, I cannot just add like this pure brown or orange, like it won't match. So I have to like blend it in a little bit, like make it kind of different. So now this feels like it looks, you know, more interesting. This is a little bit too dark so TikTok can't see. So I'm going to move this up a little bit brighter. Yeah, I feel like that can work. But like a lot of it is also understanding like how to nudge it a little bit, how to like make it feel a little bit nicer, right? And once I take this out, let me actually just select this. Looks like a little mushroom. I just think that's kind of cute. If I separate this out onto the white background, cut. No, I don't want that actually. I want to duplicate. Okay, let's do that. And then duplicate. If I put this on a white background, very different relationship now. But it feels natural in the green. Yeah, the colors have to complement each other, I see. Yeah, it's kind of like that, in a way. Like,
they just have to kind of relate to each other. They have to have like a common link.
they do.
Like the common link between this one down here is green. The common link between this one is pink.
Yep.
Because that's how it works in real life. That's how your brain recognizes stuff. You walk into a room that has a green light, everything relates to the green because the green is interacting with everything. You walk into a room with a pink light, everything is interacting with the pink light. You walk outside on a sunny day, clear skies, everything relates to the sun and everything relates to the blue of the blue sky. So then it's like, oh, it feels so good together,
Feels
right?
so unify. That's what it is. The word unify.
It unifies it.
Yeah. Thank you for making me understand. You're welcome. This is very difficult because you have to have like a lot of, juggling. You have a lot of things to juggle. Like you have the drawing to juggle. You have to juggle values. You have to juggle colors and putting it in a darker background. And then now let's say you have a darker background. Oh, what if I want there to be a neon light like this?
Yep. Guess what? All of the surfaces that have view to that neon light are now going to relate to the neon light. They're going to get unified with the light.
Yeah.
And then the shapes have to be right.
Yep.
And that has to do with like rendering principles and stuff.
And so now you're dealing with rendering.
Yeah, you're dealing with, is this surface receiving light or not? But because the blue is a soft light, it pretty much hits everything.
Yeah. It's almost like what's the blanket value or like what's the blanket color and then what are like some extra stuff that you can add to it that's like a little bit separate.
And you don't need a blanket color, by the way.
Yeah, you don't.
If you don't have a blanket color, you get the effect that you see when the moon is out, which is you see a lit side and then everything else is black because there's no bounce light.
That's why candle, like if you have like a really dark, let me see here. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to use the same drawing. Hey, repurposing stuff. I'm going to just merge all this stuff.
And things become like, and this will make sense, but it will only really start to solidify when you practice this stuff. And that's like what we were talking about earlier. And I'll go to my screen while you're cutting stuff. Do still life studies. Use different colored lights. You can pick up a light bulb that changes colors with the click of a remote, and you can plug it into a lamp, and you can go, I'm going to do a study tonight in blue. I'm going to do a study tonight in red. I'm going to do a study tonight in yellow or warm or cool or white. And you will see how all of this stuff gets affected by colored lights. And it's so clear when you see it in person with your own eyes. You just get out your little iPad or your laptop or your computer. You set it up on your desk. Like this had a warm light. And so everything related to the shadows, everything in the light is warmer than what I have in the shadows, except look at this area. Why is that super warm? Like this is actually warmer than what's in the light. There's a little bit of subsurface scattering going on, but you'll actually see my value group is the same. I have not separated this out with value. I've only separated it with color. So I put this really warm like orange right here, and then I've put this yellow behind it. And so that would be like, simultaneous contrast of color, but why is this shadow? Now here's the thing, right? I've got this yellow, and I just said warm light, cool shadows, but what the heck is this? This shadow's warmer than the yellow. Well, this yellow, it would be warmer, or it would be cooler, except I've got a yellow cloth bouncing light into my shadow. So I've got yellow lighting yellow, which is going to make it warmer than the light. This yellow cloth is a warmer light source than the lamp. And so, boom, we've got a little bit of red reflected light. This red vase is a warmer light than the lamp. So it's all contextual, right? And that's why you need to do still lifes. This is cooler. So yeah, I discussed this earlier. If you want, you can go watch the VOD. But it's like warm implies cool, cool implies warm. So you could go cool light, cooler shadows, but it would be easier just to call the light cool, right? This is the same color. In this context, since the shadow is warmer than the lit side, we're calling this cool. But we actually took this exact color and brought it down to here, but we made the shadows cooler, so now it's actually warmer light, cooler shadows, and I have to fix this. That's what was messing me up.
Yeah, Colton was talking about subsurface scattering earlier.
Right? Cool. So it's contextual. Color is contextual.
What's a blanket color? I'll show you. Well, I mean, it's just a name that I made up.
Yeah, I think she's probably referring to diffused lighting.
Yeah. Like, let's say, for example, my environment is blue, like a dark blue, dark environment. Everything, the blanket color in a way would be like everything's going to be tinted that blue tone.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Same thing with this pink. Like, if everything in the environment is pink and it's like affecting the colors in here, that's the blanket color in a way. It's affecting everything else. It's like a filter. I should say maybe a filter instead. So here's like an example with candlelight. I would probably need a better reference, but like I've essentially seen this enough where I'm like, hey, I can get like a gist of it. Okay, let me see here.
I mean, heck,
Candlelight.
we got this.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Look at that. That's kind of funny. You can just go boop.
Cute.
Is that like the right size? I would say like that's probably the right size.
That's the right size, I think. Okay, so like right now I have a black background, very, very dark. No bounce light is coming through. But this doesn't feel like there's a candle lighting this character. It's like, it's weird. So if I want this effect, which is, very dark, you'll notice that there's not really any like color of the shadows. It's just all black. Right? That's what Colton was talking about earlier. They've
taken this picture with no bounce light in the shot.
So, and none of that, but you won't really see much like skin tone information. It's just more like the warmth of the candle. So like what I would do here is I would go in like this. This is like a very quick and dirty version, but I basically essentially just put a multiply layer on top and I tinted it like this really, really vibrant orange because I want it to match this kind of really vibrant candle right here.
Are you going to draw the shadows
yes,
or draw the lights?
I'm going to draw the shadows first. Actually, drawing the lights is actually not a bad idea either.
I don't care. It's up to you.
Let's do the shadows first because maybe it'll be easier. So everything that is not going towards the candle will be very, very dark. If I can do this correctly, if it feels convincing enough. So like with candlelight, things like really start shrinking. Like there's like a, what's that rule called? The
inverse square law.
Yeah, inverse square law, where like the light fall off is like
light fall off happens extremely fast. It's like logarithmic. I believe that's the right term for it. It's like more than exponential.
Yeah. So everything will get dark really, really fast. In fact, I'll use this color to blend it in with the background. It's not really working well.
Does that mean you're exposing the light and grouping everything to dark? Yes, exactly. So this is the darks are underexposed. If you're familiar with photography, right? The darks are underexposed and you're exposing to the candlelight. However, the candlelight is so dim, in order to expose to it, everything in shadow is like pitch black, right?
So like now this looks like it's getting, starting to look like candlelight, but I think this is a bit too orange, so I'm gonna kind of like make this a little bit yellower.
And if you want, I can even like make a little reference here.
Yeah, do it, because it's kind of hard doing this kind of lighting here.
And so when you understand this stuff, you could get a reference and light it.
Yeah.
And you could take a picture of this. How the heck am I supposed to take a picture of this? Can somebody screenshot this and send it to me on Discord? How about this?
There we go.
And the lighting doesn't even have to be the same. So what Christina's doing here is she's just going to use this reference for shapes because she already's got her colors, right? Could you explain exponential value? Oh, like light fall off is like when a light is close to a subject. See, look, it already looks right.
It already
looks
looks
right. It literally already feels right. So all Christina is doing is she's using this photo to look at shapes. And she's going, oh, you kind of got this like W shape above the nose. And she's already got her color. She already, like, when you combine knowledge with reference, that's when it really starts to shine. But anyways, yeah, exponential light fall off. Let me see if I can find it in a book. It's definitely in James Gurney's book. It's definitely in Color and Light. Let me find it really quick.
I'm moving this candle down a little bit because it's blending in.
You know what? I'm not going to look it up on there. I'm going to look it up online because it'll be faster.
And like, can you have a little bit of highlight in the hair here if you want to show it? Yeah, sure. It's just you got to make sure it's not too bright because it wouldn't really make much sense. Like, I cannot add a white highlight in here. That won't make any sense.
Yeah.
Where's the light coming from?
Not unless her hair is a light.
Exactly.
Okay, here it is.
Now that would be kind of interesting.
It's called the inverse square law. Inverse square law of light. And it basically is like, what it's essentially saying is right here. I would probably stop drawing for now so they can see the process. This is really, really, really bright. This is a lot darker. This gets barely any light. And then this gets like no light. So you can see it's 1, 4, 9, 16. So it's like, it happens very, very, very fast. Light gets dim very fast as the subject gets further away from the light source. And that's just what I was referring to earlier. So anyways, here's Christina's thing.
Yeah. So like candlelight looks convincing because if there's nothing...
That's cute.
It is cute, isn't it? If there's nothing that can bounce onto the shadow side, there's no color. It's just pitch black.
Yeah. And now, of course, since this is like anime, you basically go, well, this highlight in the eye is not accurate, right?
No,
it's like
not.
But that's kind of where you use your own artistic license and you're just like, do I want?
Ooh, no, that's scary.
Maybe you just do this instead.
Yep.
Like, what do you want to do? Because this is kind of like up to you at this point because you're getting into the realm of like stylization. So it doesn't really matter. Do you want it to look like a standard anime eye with a fake invented highlight or...
Yeah, like your brain can suspend your reality for some things.
Yeah.
But like if everything is not believable, then your brain is like, oh, that's not right. But like your brain can only tell you what's not right, not like how to fix it.
Yeah. It keeps auto-correcting to Miku. Don't worry, the longer you're here, the longer you're a regular, the less it will do that because your phone will learn that Miki is more important than Miku.
Yeah, basically. So yeah, here's dark with pink neon. Here's just pink. Here's green. I didn't do a green version of Miki, but and then here's candlelight.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
I like that one too, actually. It's kind of...
And that like bring up that reference again.
Yep.
Like you can see that the reference that Christina has of the head, she's just using shape information. She's just going, what planes are being hit? What planes are being lit? I'm looking for those shapes. And then all of the knowledge of how light works and how bounce light works and how environmental light works stacks on top of the reference.
It does.
And so she's not tied to the reference.
Yeah.
It's like it like gives her more freedom, more flexibility.
It's sick. You know, I don't draw these very often, but it's kind of cool when you do, you know. And
she literally never draws this lighting ever. And like she was able to do it first try, just understanding that stuff.
Fundamentals, chat.
Any tip on animation? No, neither of us animate. If you do environment, so if your environment is purple, would you paint the skin color using a color connecting to purple? Yeah, purple would influence. Purple would influence everything.
But like, notice that.
Didn't you do a purple environment before recently?
Let me see. Oh yeah.
Was like one of those.
It was. There's this one.
Yeah, so she did
Not
that
really
one.
Purple, but.
Actually, you have painted that type of lighting.
I've done this one. Yeah, I have painted that kind of. Well, this one's like going from the bottom.
No, I'm saying that. Remember the study you did a long time ago?
Oh yeah, I've done a few.
That was a while back.
Yeah, that was a while back. Let me see.
So I guess I was wrong. Christina has painted this kind of lighting before. There it is.
Oh yeah, these ones. Well, this one right here.
That one.
Yeah, that's in grayscale. But I mean, like, yeah.
So, you can see how useful it is to have a cheeky little set of these.
I wish we were selling these. They're so cool. I love them.
We made ourselves, and for some reason we don't sell them.
Yeah.
What's this?
Oh, drawanime.com.
How did that get there? Oops. I would hate for chat to find amazing, affordable classes online on this website.
I talk about this stuff.
But anyways, yeah. You can just get like your phone light. What the heck is that thing on his nose?
Oh, I don't know.
So yeah, we modeled these and sculpted them ourselves.
We still want to make the Anime Head Bootcamp.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Rip Anime Head Bootcamp. It is gonna happen. We just have to focus on other things right now.
Yeah. It is gonna happen. Don't worry.
Mickey.
So like if I were to have like a purple background, that's like maybe like this. So this is the part where things get a little bit challenging, and this is the part where you're like, you know what? I'm just gonna practice a little bit.
What if a dark skinned character is in a dark environment, but I want them to stand out? Your shapes are gonna have to be right. So like, remember that pyramid from earlier? It's not really a pyramid.
Yeah, you can show your thing.
Shape, value, color. So you're going to have different shapes. The local value of the object, which in this case the skin would be dark, would create different shapes. It would create different relationships between things. So that's all I can say about that is like you just have to understand that dark background, dark skin, you're going to get different shapes and different relationships, but you could pull it off. Like you definitely could do that. You know, maybe I would definitely say find some reference as well. But it's the same forms, like the same forms of the face. The same planes are going to be lit by whatever you have. Mm-hmm. But, yeah.
So what I'll do is I'll do like a little simulation, like just to kind of test, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to aim. You're just trying to like get your first try. So you're not trying to get it perfect on the first try. Yeah. So here I have like a little demo, like this little thing here. Like, oh, I want my skin to feel like this. So notice that I said feel, right? It's not about like something super scientific. It's like, does this feel like this skin tone in a purple background? If so, yes, move on. So what I would do here is I'd be like, you know what? I know that if it comes in contact with purple, it's probably going to cool the skin tone down. So that means it'll probably go into more of the magenta or the pinkish area.
Did you work with other artists? I'm not sure what you mean.
I don't know what you mean. So like, you know, I can go for more of the pinkish tone or like maybe magenta. Like, let's try this. Let's just try it. I'm like, okay, so it's going to be affected by the purple and we're just going to add this in here.
How do you connect it though? Do you blend the purple with a skin tone?
You can. It's just how do I think of it? Like
the color wheel. All right.
Okay, do it.
I will find an image of the color wheel because I think this is worth discussing.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like this is one of the topics that's actually super interesting to talk about.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Let's take a color wheel, and we'll say. Maybe we have a skin tone, right? I don't know. Your skin tone, like I said before, it could be literally anything. So we'll just choose like an arbitrary point, all right? If you want it to be and then there's your light, right? So you've got your skin tone, like let's just say maybe here. And then you've got purple. It will be dragged directly towards the purple. So if you want to know what the color of the thing will be, it's going to be on this line. Right? If you have a green environment, it's going to be this line. So look what happens actually. If we've got orange and something is blue, look where this line goes.
Gray.
It goes straight through gray. All right? When they meet in the middle, it becomes gray. But if I take a pink, look where this line goes. It does not go through gray. So this requires some understanding of color theory, or you can just take out a color wheel like this and be like, You know, James Gurney made this color wheel. He is a legend. And you can just go, okay, I've got my character's skin tone or whatever. It could be yellow, it could be red, it could be green. Like, who cares what the skin tone is? You can make it anything you want. If it gets dragged towards a different direction, it's going to end up along this line. Like that. My brother took a class by Mo Kim. He's a really good artist. And Mo Kim. And he talked about this in that class. He does a lot of studies like this. Like this is
cool.
this is like a study that he did. And you can see like this guy's got like a greenish light on him, and he's also got a red light on him. And how do you know what these colors through here are? Like, how do you know how these mix and what color something should be? First off, look at the model. But secondly, it's basically like, you know, you got this like greenish color and you got this reddish color. Maybe it's even more like a bluish green. And you can see that it goes through here and it kind of goes sort of by gray. And so a lot of the time when those colors mix together, you're just going to get more of like a gray. Like look how desaturated this is. If I like color sample in here, look at that. It goes from green directly to red. You basically get a tiny bit of really, really, really desaturated yellow. Oh, look at that. A tiny bit of really, really desaturated yellow on your way from green to red. And so it really does take that direction. So just kind of draw a line on the color wheel, zoop, and it will be, that's going to be the path that your color takes from one to another.
Can we change the title on our YouTube stream?
Mm.
Okay.
I mean,
what if you change it to color theory?
Maybe, yeah, we can if you want. I'll throw it back to you.
Yeah. So, well, now that Colton did that, I'm kind of curious on how to also turn this into more of like a purplish skin tone that feels like a light fair skin tone. Generally what I would do is I'm kind of thinking, okay, this skin tone feels warm, and it's also like, you know, in the reddish orangish zones. So sometimes when that comes in contact with purple, it can it can lead to more of like a pinkish tone. So like I will go in and have it travel through to purple, which will generally kind of mix into pink. And I will use this as my first try. Does this feel like the skin tone that I'm looking for like a pale skin tone? If not, I can always change it. Maybe I need to go a little bit cooler and maybe have more purple influence.
All right, I changed it. All about color theory.
Ooh, sick. So now this feels pretty good. And now I have to make sure that when I'm adding my shadow tone, I can probably make it even more purple, or I can go even more, you know.
So an easier, or like an easy way to do this actually as well, is instead of going, well, this moved to there, then what would that move to? Just go.
What's the value?
Just go, right? This is my starting point. This is my starting point. And there's a connection, right? A to B. So you go, here's my new A, and here's my new B.
Yep.
So instead of comparing this B to that B, compare this B to that A. You know, and you go, I'm going to take A, and it's darker, right? Can you make it so it's in the view?
Yep.
No, I mean this.
Oh.
And I turned the iPad off because I hit the mouse pad. Oops. There we go. So I'm going to take A, and I'm going to go, well, B is darker.
Value.
And B is warmer, so I'm going to go a little bit more towards red. And so I could maybe do something like that.
Yeah. And it feels good.
And it feels good. So instead of comparing B to the first B, compare the second B to the second A.
You know, I think that's
right?
a really good way to talk about
and
that.
that can really help, because it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just compare, and I would say that's A1 and A2, or
Yeah.
A1 and B1, A2 and B2.
Yeah, A1, B2,
B1,
A1, B1, and then
A2,
A2, B2.
So compare B2 to A2 instead of B2 to B1.
Yeah.
And it'll help a lot. And you just simply go, well, it's darker, so go a bit darker. Well, is it warmer or is it cooler? This is relativity, like the color relativity. Is B2 warmer or cooler than A2? Oh, it's warmer. Okay, I'll move a little bit towards red. Well, no, I'm not going to move towards blue because blue is cooler.
Yeah.
And don't forget about gray as well, right? Gray is a neutral. So if you've got orange and you want to make it cooler, you can go into gray.
What is the difference between warmer and cooler? First time I've heard those terms. It's just relationships. Like, so colors can be organized by temperature, and color is relative to each other as well. So, like, you'll have color relationships within this area that it's like, oh, this color is cooler than this color, but technically, compared to this, it's like...
This is such a good lesson. Like, I'm not going to lie, anybody who's here live, this is like... This is the color theory lesson of the ages.
Yeah.
I wish I had this lesson when I was starting off. Holy moly.
We've been explaining color theory this whole stream so far, so...
Yeah, I was here. Yeah, anybody who is here, you can drop a "I was here" in the chat if you want.
And I feel very flattered because I don't teach color theory very often either. So, like, this kind of also gives me a confidence boost. But I think after seeing your demos a lot, Colton, it helps me
I just got here. You are lucky because this is all recorded on our YouTube channel and you can rewatch it anytime you want.
Sure is.
We are live on YouTube right now, Draw Anime Academy. So if you missed the stream, you can rewatch the entire thing. We've been live for an hour and a half.
Yep. And by the way, we make classes too. So, like, if you find this stuff helpful and you like, our teaching style, and you want to get better, and your dream is to become, like, create your own manga and create your own characters, but you don't know where to start, you can check out our anime art school.
Yeah, all this stuff that you've been learning, by the way, I teach this in my painting class. Like that still life from earlier, this one right here. This is a live demo from my painting class. Like, I did this in real time, explained every single thought that I had, every single brushstroke you can watch live. You get lessons like this, like that. So my painting class, I just pull references from there all the time because I taught all this stuff in my class in our anime art school. And so, like, half the references that I bring on stream are just from lessons and demos that I did in my painting class.
Are we going to make that coupon today?
We can.
If you want to.
We can. I don't know why you're whispering. It's like they can't hear you.
I don't know.
We're going to be doing a Black Friday sale, by the way. So, we're going to be making a coupon, and we were actually going to make it today. I logged into our dashboard, but then we just started streaming, so I need to go do that.
Yeah. Sometimes what I like to do for portrait studies is I will find, like, really cool inspiration. So sometimes I'll, like, find, like, movie stills or something that has to do with, like, film. Because film, like, photography and film and stuff, especially in, like, compositions, they'll have really cool color combinations. Like, I did a portrait of my character right here, and I was inspired by a certain lighting scenario. So this is so dark. It's just because I draw her always dark all the time. So this is a portrait study that I did based off of another, like, composition that I saw, like, from a movie still. And I noticed that there was, like, a bunch of reds, and, like, the skin tone was more on the greenish side.
It was very green.
It was very green. And so I was like, that's actually really interesting to have those combinations. So, like, I'll literally do a study of that. I'll be like, okay, if I were to organize, like, this painting, I would be like, okay, the background is... So the original... Let me just kind of start from the beginning, because this was the original that I was inspired by. The original had a dark background with a red gradient, like this. The person was in the middle. Everything was very dark. Like, basically the shadow color was this dark color, and then everything that was in the light was this kind of greenish tone, because maybe there was, like, a green light that was hitting her. And so maybe not that green, maybe like this kind of, like, brownish tone. She had a turtleneck, and it kind of looked like this. And then she also had this, like, really bright light, this red light shining on her, like that. So that was the essence of the image. And then I was like, I want to study that. So,
and that already reads.
Yeah,
like it
that already
already
reads.
has everything you need.
Mm-hmm. Like the
It
hair.
already literally has every single value, every single component. Now all that's actually left is just shapes.
Mm-hmm.
Eye socket, cheekbones,
Yep.
nose, lit side, shadowed side of the nose, like all that stuff. It's there.
Mm-hmm. And so after I studied it, I was like, you know what? I don't know if I'll add that red gradient, so I just left it more like this. But it was inspired by that setting. So yeah, you can also study from that as well.
Yeah, it's just like, it's like, so it's everything is there already.
Mm-hmm. And everything in the center, it's like, oh, it's just okay. Well, yeah, maybe you'll see a little bit of light on this side, and then if I want the red to be associated with it, I'll like use in the subsurface or whatever.
But it just goes back to the bottom of that, pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
Shapes. No shape, no color or value that you make a box will ever make it look like a sphere.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you cannot make the side of the box any color or value to make it a sphere. Like, it just doesn't work. So it's like, it always goes back to your shapes.
Yep.
And light hitting objects and surfaces is what creates shapes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't think I'll do that.
And heck, we were just going through Andrew Loomis's book, Creative Illustration. And he talked a lot in the beginning about how light interacting with things is what creates the shapes that you draw. And I was just like, we say that. We talk about that all the time.
Yeah, we do. But like, yeah, you can make an argument for this happening. Like, this doesn't always have to be associated with this red color. There can be you can argue that, oh yeah, there's a green light shining on her. That's why.
Easy.
That's easy. That's why color doesn't matter.
Especially since like red and green go good together.
They do go good together. Exactly, they do. Is that drawable?
Huh?
How what? Watched you guys draw it, and I'm like, how is that? What do you mean is that drawable? You mean like, can you draw that, or is that like?
Have you ever done a demo trying what Yuming Lee does with contrast with color? You mean just showing?
Oh.
You mean like a finished artwork? No, I haven't made a finished artwork in years. Still going strong, going strong, baby. Haven't finished an art in years.
You?
Yeah, but like, I mean, this is the principle, right? You
want to show it?
This is the principle. Ooh. You can show form with color change instead of value change in order to save values. So say, for example, actually, let me do this. I'll do that and that. Don't want to do that.
Wow, that's so cool.
So literally this whole thing is one value. One single value. But yet you can still see what's happening here. So it gives you incredible flexibility. So if I made a background behind this and I made it like, I don't know, maybe we'll make it like lighter, like that. This entire piece is 3 values, especially if I went up here and put like a highlight. 3 values. Actually, no, it's just 2 values. Sorry.
Wow.
I was wrong. It's actually
You're talking
3.
About the colors, probably.
Yeah, 3 colors, 2 values for the entire artwork.
Budgeting.
That is budgeting, and this is what creates style. Like, the way that you decide to do this is very, very influential of your style.
Everybody's talking about fundamental things. Sorry, I'm a newbie. Is this stuff one of the fundamentals?
What I'm showing right here is just simultaneous contrast of color. It's basically just a fancy way of saying the values are the same, but the colors are different. And yeah, this would go in like color theory essentially.
That's beautiful.
But like, again, the shapes, if the shapes are right, the colors don't really matter that much. And I just chose these colors arbitrarily. I just wanted to choose something that was like far away from each other.
Bro, if I saw this in a museum, I'd be like staring at it all day. I feel like you would create a fine art series of just a sphere scene with a bunch of different cool color combinations. Ball is pretty. I'm telling you, it's pretty. I always love it when Colton does these demos.
And so that's what Lau was asking about. I think, Lau, were you asking if I'd have done this to like a finished piece like what Yuming does? And not really. I haven't finished a piece in forever. I haven't done a finished artwork. Like, I don't know if you consider this a finished artwork. I don't. This is like a
Demo.
40-minute still life. But anything that like I've put a lot of time into, not really.
Are you both in the same room? Yep. We're right next to each other.
We are directly next to each other. Yeah, I haven't really done this a lot. It's a very artistic thing because, again, I was a concept artist, right? So, like, I would do stuff like this for work. This, you wouldn't really use simultaneous contrast in this piece. You wouldn't need to because this is, like, concept art. This is, like, very illustration-driven. It's, like, budgeting and values. Only after I was a concept artist, I really got into more, like, illustrative? Would that be the term?
I don't know, I guess.
Illustrative stuff. So, like, a lot of the artwork that I did is very focused on clarity, concept art for concept art purposes. I've not done a lot of very stylized, compressed images. Maybe in the future though.
Not necessarily a finished piece. I mean like a still life demo.
A still life demo.
You've incorporated some kind of simultaneous contrast in your still life.
Yeah, here and there. I mean, I'm literally using it right here. Like, this is simultaneous contrast. See?
Someone's asking how did you do that to the ball? I'm guessing it's the ball that.
Sure. I can talk about it. Mm-hmm. See? This is simultaneous contrast right here. I've got this blue next to pink. I'm just using it very subtly here and there. And I mean, like, it could be argued that this is also simultaneous contrast. The values are close enough that they read as one, but when you look at it, the colors are very different. So, like, I don't build entire images off of it. I just use it as little spice, as seasoning here and there.
Seasoning.
The ball, like this one here, all I did was render a sphere, except I just used color instead of value to show the form change. So this value and this value are the same. This value in the background is the same. And the form change is shown through color instead of value. It's just one way you can show stuff. But, like, you know, spheres are boring. This would look cool if it was like an anime face or something.
I think that looks like a very interesting ball. It's so it looks like a gummy. I want to eat it. I don't know. This was fun talking about coloring and color theory.
And there's a lot of artists out there who use this. Because, for example, if you go, oh, I want to draw this lady, and she has really dark hair and fair skin, and she's being hit by a light. If you want to say, I want to group all of her skin and her shirt and have the dark hair stand out, you could describe the planes of her face using color instead of value. And so you'd be able to group all of those into the exact same value and just use color to show like the underside of her chin or the cheekbones or the forehead or the brow ridge. And so artists a lot of the time will do that. Here's kind of an example. I kind of described this piece here. This is not my artwork, but it illustrates the point, which is this one right here.
So cool.
So you can see that this is Yuming Lee. I'll just write the name up here. Lorem ipsum. And then we'll make that bigger. I said we'll make that bigger. There we go. And so what Yuming Lee did here is he separated the chin, the bottom of the chin, the neck, right here, with color instead of value. So if I turn this black and white, this entire area in here is the same value, but like look at the bottom of the nose. Orange. Orange.
Orange.
Orange. I think that's from, what's that movie with the Rowan Atkinson? Is that his name? Mr. Bean?
Oh.
Get Smart, not Get Smart.
I don't know.
I don't remember. Orange. Cool. Very orange lips. Cool. Warm. Little bit warm. But if you turn it all black and white, this entire area has been value grouped into pretty much just one value. So the value change is actually here and here, you know, and like this area and this area. And I know this because I took his class and he talked about this image. You can check out his Instagram. He sells a class on painting. Just know it's kind of advanced. So he doesn't really talk about very much like form rendering, like how to render cubes and spheres and boxes and stuff, but it's a really good class. And he uses that a lot. Like, look at all this. Very orange, very blue. Watch what happens when you turn it black and white. Extremely low contrast. And simultaneous contrast of color, it doesn't mean you can't see it in black and white. It just means it's value grouped. Like, the difference between this area and this area is massive. So this entire area in here has been grouped into the same value group, except the colors. He's just like, let's have some fun. Let's get crazy. You know, he's like Bob Ross. Like, let's get crazy. Let's do something absolutely wild. Boom. Really vibrant blue.
Love the vibrant blues that he uses. It's just so, like, yummy.
But all of this, like, the difference between this black and this gray is way smaller than the difference between this black and this gray. And especially, like, this black and this gray.
Checkerboarding.
Yeah, he does use a lot of checkerboarding. But yeah, this is the artist name. If you want to screenshot it, he has a pretty popular Instagram.
How do you blend them, though? Blending is just showing the transition. Like,
how do you, where's the blend?
Up. TS, up there.
How do you blend them? He's not blending them. You mean like using a soft edge right here? I mean, you can use whatever you want. Whatever you want to blend, you can blend it with any brush. There's three kinds of edges. There's soft, or there's, let's say, there's a hard edge. There's a soft edge, and then there's a lost edge, which is like so soft that you don't really know where it ends or starts. And so he's just using these types of edges. It's not so much about blending as it is just controlling edges. So we've got a hard edge. We've got soft. And we've got a lost edge. Like that. And so he's just using those, right? Like, this is a hard edge right here. This is a hard edge right here. You know, he softens it like a little bit right here. This is a soft edge right here. So hard edge, soft edge. But anyways, yeah. Those are your types of edges.
Yeah, I think blending is more of just like the definition of what edge you want.
Yeah.
Like, is it going to be a soft edge? Like, do you want the form to be rolling over slowly?
Yeah. It's the technique you use to achieve A, B, or C. Like, the technique, everybody uses their own technique. Like, I've been using this smudge brush.
I love that smudge.
And it's just like this. But you could use a hard brush. Like, I could use a hard round and come in here and just do this.
What app is this? This is Photoshop.
It's like the technique is totally up to you. It's whatever you want to do. You know, you could come in here and you can blend it like that. You could blend it with the smudge tool. You could blend it with the mixer brush. You could blend it with a gradient. Like, you could literally blend it with this. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go to filter. That's not filter. Come on. Ah, no, now I've done it.
Uh-oh.
Now I've cooked my Photoshop. Yoink. There we go. And I'm going to go to filter, blur, Gaussian blur. I'll just go like this.
Oh.
That's another way you could blend, just like using a blur tool. There we go. It's blended. So there's a lot of ways to blend.
What type of blend gives a smooth looking render?
A smooth transition. You could achieve a smooth transition with any tool.
Is digital art consist of every tool you need to use when drawing? No. We use very small, like very little tools when it comes to digital art. Like it just depends on what you want to use. But for like Colton and I, we just use a brush, an eraser, some transform tools, and that's about it. And layers. This is Photoshop.
Yeah, I'm working in Photoshop. Christina's working on Procreate.
Mm-hmm.
It's my favorite lesson. This is like my favorite thing to talk about ever.
Mm-hmm. It feels so elusive sometimes.
What type of blend? Okay, we answered that. Is digital art consist of every tool you need to use when drawing? I'm not really sure what you mean exactly. Hey, Pai Kai, how's it going? Mm-hmm. What's your opinion on using multiple layers versus on a single layer? Oh, use the tool to your advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for sure. You know, like, use multiple layers for sure.
Especially if you need it. Like,
if you need it, yeah. Like, let's say we draw something. Here's one layer. Here's another layer. That's not another layer. Here's another layer. And if I want to blend, I could just do that. And I could move this around on a second layer if I want. If this was on one layer, I wouldn't really be able to do that. Use the tools that you have to your advantage. I like the way that Ramon Hurtado said it. He said, our duty is to the image that we want to make, not perspective for the sake of perspective or rendering for the sake of rendering. And our job as artists is to communicate our ideas in the way that drives us least crazy. Mm-hmm. And so if you have a tool at your disposal that really helps you show your idea in a way that saves you from going crazy, it's probably pretty good to use that. Is this in y'all book? No, not like advanced color theory stuff. Our book is about character design. Mm-hmm. Like, our job as artists is to make art in the way that drives us the least crazy.
Yeah.
And so use layers, use multiply, use layer settings, use the circle selection tool, use 3D, use Blender, rendering, whatever you want. Like, you know, don't steal anybody's stuff.
Yeah, that's all you
Anything you have the rights to use, right?
Rights to
within what's morally
acceptable.
Morally acceptable. Whatever society deems as morally acceptable at that time.
Literally, there's just, yeah.
You know, whatever will cause the least amount of riots at that time in history, I guess. But no, for real, like, you know, tell your story.
And we're here to help people tell their story, you know? Mm-hmm. Whether it's through a webcomic, whether it's through illustration, you know, like I feel like creativity is just something that will never die out.
Did you try new Affinity software? No. Is it good?
No.
We actually have Huey on sending us a tablet to review, though. They reached out to our email and they were like,
oh, hey, can you review our thing?
We think that our brand really lines up with what you guys do. Do you want to review a tablet? And so they're mailing it to us, and we'll probably do a review. I've really only used Wacom, Wacom and iPad, so it's going to be really fun to use a different type of tablet. The Huion Canvas 16 Gen 3 or something like that. I'm excited. That's going to be fun.
How can I figure out when using soft edge or hard edge?
That's a really good
That is
question.
a great question.
When the
Cash-
term form, what?
Go ahead.
Yeah, cast shadows,
Yeah.
form shadows. When a form rolls away from the light, like her cheek. Big burp.
Don't blow towards me.
It came out unexpectedly. All right, you can get revenge by blowing a burp at me later.
I can't burp. I rarely burp. You know that. I burped probably like 10 times this year.
When a form rolls away from the light, you'll get a gradation, which would be a soft edge. When a form turns quickly, you'll get more of a hard edge.
Let me just try to show it.
As light falls off, you'll get a soft edge.
Where the heck? It's a classic library.
Will you be posting this as a vid? It already is.
It
We're
already
actually
is.
live streaming it on our YouTube channel. I would absolutely love to post this. Like, take it and edit it. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. This
will
is
turn into a
one
thing.
of the best streams I feel like we've ever done.
I agree. So, like, here's a soft edge. Well, I feel like it could be softer. Basically, if you want the form to be rolling slowly, like your eye travels slowly across the form, use a soft edge. Generally, this will happen with, like, form shadows, like stuff that's rolling over the cheek, stuff like showing the form of the arm or the muscle or whatever. But then when you have something like a cast shadow, let me just draw this over. And, you know, let's say you have a piece of paper and that is casting a shadow onto the cylinder. Generally, that'll be a hard edge. So, like, cast shadows tend to be hard edges. Form shadows tend to be soft. And this happens a lot with human bodies. So, like, what was that one piece? Can you go back to that Yuming piece? The one with that one? So, show it real quick. So, like, the one that's on her neck, for example, that's a cast. That's a sharp shadow. Like, at least he interpreted that as a sharp cast shadow. So that's going to be hard. What else? Where are some of the soft edges? Yeah, he's got some soft edges. Yep, on the chest lump. On the shoulder.
I think chest lump sounds absolutely the most suspicious thing.
Yeah, that's true.
There we go.
How about that?
The breasticles. Here we go. Soft edge, right? Boom.
On the forehead right there. That's a soft edge right there.
Soft edge. Form rolling away from the light. I hate that little...
Yeah, when it pixelizes like that.
Soft edge. Look at this. You've got a soft edge. Let me do this.
You know, chest bean. I'll say chest bean now.
No, I can't do that. Highlight recorded? Huh. I guess Control H records a highlight on TikTok.
What?
So this right here is a hard edge. This right here is a soft edge. Hard and soft edges really describe form. Actually, I did a demo yesterday. I had a student. Clear Sky, are you here? I had a student yesterday that I was teaching, and I did a little demo on hard and soft edges, and the only thing that I did was just use hard and soft edges. I don't want that. Not interested in swords today. What the heck? Here it is. This is just a bunch of hard and soft edges.
On blobs.
On blobs.
And Clear Sky is here.
Hey! Awesome. Yeah, like this is the... We can start with an abstract form. Bro, I'm losing it today.
Can I be taught? We do have a mentorship program, so if you're interested in that, you can DM us and ask for our questions on it. We do charge it, so...
So soft edge, this is a form rolling away from the light. So we're going to get a soft edge. If this form right here is rolling slower than the form around it, it's going to be a softer edge. See that? This right here is rolling slower. Yeah, it is a little bit hard to see. Let's use yellow.
Yeah.
This right here is rolling slower. This right here is rolling faster.
You do individual lessons too? Mentorships? Yep, we do.
Yeah. I've been mentoring students since 2019. I've probably mentored, I don't know, between 30 and 50 students. I don't keep track, but I've mentored a lot. At one time, it was like what I was doing full time. Okay. And so we make a sphere. Let's just plop a sphere on top of this, all right? Same value. There's a sphere.
They're asking how much is mentorship.
Core shadow. So I charge $1,100 US for an 8-week mentorship, and we'll meet up for an hour and a half to 2 hours, or maybe sometimes 5 hours, for depending on the day. Yeah, but yeah. I promise at least an hour and a half to 2 hours. It sometimes will go a lot longer though. There, right? So there is a sphere casting a shadow, and we'll soften this edge right here and this edge right there. There is a sphere sitting on top of a blob. And this is a hard edge. This is a soft edge. This is a soft edge. Hard edge. Hard edge. Why do these edges happen? Well, this right here is a cast shadow.
We got a question, 1 second. What does rolling slower mean? Do you teach only painting/rendering in the course?
I teach anything. But rolling slower it's literally just a slower form change, right? So you can go...
Show fast and then slow, I guess.
Here's... Let's just say that. Here's this. The sharper the corner is, right? We could even go... So this rolls slower, this rolls kind of medium, and this rolls fast. So on these forms, you would get a very hard edge. You would get a somewhat, a slower form change, right? We might get just like a little bit of softness in here, like this. And then here, you would literally get, this would be like a cylinder, so you'd get a core. And it would look like
the gradation's a lot larger,
a lot smoother of a gradation. Yeah. So like that's what's going on in my mind when I'm doing this, and I just messed the whole thing up because I drew on the same layer. I honestly don't feel like that. Hold on. I know. I can save it.
What? How?
Copy.
Oh, okay. Yippee.
Paste.
I didn't even know that.
Look at that. Level 99 fixing a problem that you've caused yourself. Anyways, and this may get like a little bit softer as you go away, but it's not a lot. This is called the penumbra, and it's basically the part of the cast shadow that gets softer. It's like a soft part of the shadow. I don't remember the exact definition.
So it's softer when it's rounder? Yeah, generally. Yeah.
Yes.
You don't really get a hard edge unless it's like chrome. But like chrome is just reflecting the environment, so that's the only time you would get like hard edges on a sphere.
Yep, and we can do it the opposite way.
Shading.
Right, and now this shadow actually wouldn't make that much sense. The shadow would probably actually be more like this direction, but I won't tell anybody if you don't tell.
I can't tell.
It doesn't really matter.
For people who are asking, like, if we only teach painting and rendering in the class or in the course, we teach a lot of variety of stuff in our anime art school.
Oh yeah, we teach everything.
Yeah, everything.
We teach foundation. Yeah, so if you're interested in learning foundation, which involves figure drawing, costume drawing, anatomy, clothing drawing, rendering, painting, color theory, line work, and we teach all that in the mentorships as well. I was a professional concept artist for a long time, and so I can do everything to a reasonable extent, from character design to, whatever. And you could come on here and you could go, at a third little value. There.
So yeah, if you're interested in our mentorship and stuff, you can DM us.
You can DM us, yeah. If you're interested in that kind of thing.
And if you want to check out Anime Art School, you can check out our website on our LinkedIn profile, drawanime.com. That will be there as well. I'll show it real quick. That is
Yep.
it.
You can take a screenshot of that. That's a website, by the way. Don't Google that. You just type it into your browser, or you can find it on the linky on our profile.
So this is like a self-paced class. This is obviously much cheaper than our mentorship program. This is self-paced. You get all the videos like once you pay for it. And Colton has a very extensive
Yes.
like rendering.
I said yes before
class.
I even knew what you were going to say.
So, but yes, you do. Yeah. So there's that too.
So,
Chat.
as in for a celebration of Monday, what is Cyber Monday is the 1st of December?
I think so. It's like right after Thanksgiving.
Okay, so continue. Add offer in celebration of Black Friday. We are actually making a 25% off coupon for Anime Art School. It's the first time ever that we've done this.
25%. It's usually 20, but now it's 25.
Yes, the highest we've gone in the past was 20%, but we're making a 25% off. It's like $125 off. And using the code Friday25. It stands for, Black Friday 2025, of course,
Okay.
but using the coupon code Friday25. And so if you're planning on getting Anime Art School, there's a 25% off coupon now, Friday25. Make sure it says you're getting it off. Like if you're in the checkout page, if you're on the checkout page, put in, Friday25, and it should say, oh, you're getting a discount. So Anime Art School Complete Edition, there we go. And it is officially created, Friday25, and it will be ending just after Cyber Monday. So I think it ends on like the end of Monday. So you've got how many days? 8 days?
Yeah.
8 days or so. So yeah, if you're interested in picking up that, we like never do 25% off sales. We'd probably only do it like on Black Fridays. So now's your chance if you're interested in that. Big Friday. Hope I can remember to use that code. You better remember to use
Screenshot
that
it.
code.
Just screenshot it. And
Yeah,
then
just
you'll
screenshot
have
it and you can use that. Big Friday 25. Yes.
Yep, it's already
The
emotional.
coupon already works. Yeah, I
Yep.
created it today. So, because we're going to be actually doing a crap load of streaming next week. We actually are planning on streaming every single day next week, except probably Thursday, which is Thanksgiving.
Depends on your time for doing class, or can we schedule it? For Anime Art School?
For Anime Art School, it's self-paced.
Yep, it is self-paced.
But
Right
yeah,
on your skin, Jay.
so, the crazy thing is, the value groups actually don't really matter. See, this one's darker, this one's lighter, and for whoever earlier in stream was asking about drawing things on a white background, it actually doesn't really matter that much. Like, the white is going to influence the object, but otherwise, like, your brain is really used to seeing, like, objects cut out on a white background because there's, like, so much photoshopping and, like, memes and stuff nowadays that your brain... Just understand, if you're drawing something on a white background, this silhouette becomes really important. So make sure that your silhouette is making some sense, We could even go and we could take a ball and we could put it like here. What if we tried this? And then we got... even something like that. Wait, let me look at this. And then this would probably come up and be like that. And then this will just make it go that way. And all I'm really trying to do is just like relate one thing to the other. And then this is going to be a lost edge. It's like we can kind of just like connect a ball onto the side there. This is a good exercise to do, by the way. It really helps you think about, like, connecting forms and lighting and stuff.
That's sick.
It's all primitives. What's this, then?
I don't know.
When's the next 12-hour stream? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
So glad I have a full week break next week to watch these. Awesome.
Heck yeah. Oh, wait, it's already Thanksgiving break already? For some of you? Like, you guys don't have any class for, like,
Yeah.
a week?
I think so. I
That's
don't know.
sick.
I'm not in school. I graduated in 2014.
Yeah.
Are you always live? No.
No,
We
not
don't. We
always.
don't stream our lives. Our lives.
Well, we
Our
don't
entire
stream it.
lives. But we are going to be live a lot over the winter. We're doing a boatload of shading. We fixed our audio problems. Now we sound like official podcasters. Welcome, everybody, to the DAA podcast.
Mm-hmm.
24/7 kitty stream. We actually don't have any cats in the cat nest right now. It's empty.
No, we gotta bring one in here.
They've been sleeping all day, and they didn't get up to come in here for the what's it called? The stream.
The stream, yeah.
They hate you guys. I'm
Yeah.
kidding. They don't even know chat exists.
Sometimes I'll just like doing doodles like this where it's just two values, like, oh, dark and a background color. And it looks really dynamic.
If the shapes are right.
If the shapes are right. The shapes are right. You know, no one will question it. People will be like, what style is this? Oh, it's just,
I'm
used
just
two.
using two different
Using
values.
two different values. That's
The shape style.
the shape style. Oh, just use shapes.
I saw this post on Facebook. It was some really good Korean artist. It was just gorgeous work. So amazing. And someone in the comments on the Facebook, like he posted a bunch of his work, and someone in the comments was like, what style is this? And he just replied, me.
It's so funny. You know, even though I haven't really made like a finished piece in a very long time, like a full on, like full blown, doing these little doodles just kind of help me a lot. I'm like, oh, okay, I still got a little bit of that edge in there.
Yeah.
I'm the style. Just me.
Yeah.
Yuming stuff is so good. I wonder how he just. I wonder what his art journey was like. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, Yuming stuff is great.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I don't know.
You knew exactly what I was gonna say. What do you think I was gonna say?
I'm gonna guess that you were talking about interviewing.
Yeah.
There we go.
Like, why not? Like, this is the crazy thing is, like, it's so easy to get in contact with people these days. Like, man, when I used to run ArtQuest, you could get in contact with, like, almost any artist to interview, unless they were, like, really famous, right? Unless it was, like, Feng Zhu or, like, Scott Robertson or Craig Mullins or something. Like, but then once you get to a large enough size, you talk to them at, like, a Lightbox or something. Mm-hmm. I want to interview Derek Zabroki. He told me at the first Lightbox that he would be happy with an interview. He totally would come on.
We should just try that.
We need to set our interview thing up again.
Well,
That's
how about
awesome.
we set up a date and then you have to have it set up by that certain date?
Well, I already have the interview scenes set up.
You do?
Yeah.
I love how we actually
we
thought the same thing.
Made them with Gene, remember?
Yeah. No, I meant like we gasped.
Le gasp.
You gasped first and then I gasped because like I guess we were kind of telepathic.
Yeah.
But I wasn't exactly sure that was what you were thinking. But that was funny.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Mhm. We don't rate art.
Mm-hmm.
If we did rate your art and we wanted to be completely honest, you might not like your answer. Yeah. But emotionally, I'll say 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10, you're actually drawing. That's more than most people do. Mm-hmm. Awesome. I'm actually able to draw today. I'm so happy. My motivation has been so lacking lately. Dahlia, I would say on days that you can't get yourself to draw, but you want to, just have like a list of things that you can do that are kind of just like, not brainless, but just like a list of things. Like when I have no idea what to draw, I just do figure drawing studies. Like I just do figure gestures.
Yeah.
You can just like open up quick poses or something and just do like 30 minutes of gesture drawing while like listening to a YouTube video or something. So if you just, Yeah.
Are the classes a one-time payment?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. It's one time, you own it forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have like this list of I don't know, I want to call it brain rot because that's just a term that I like to use, but I have like a list of things that when I can't think of anything to draw, because like if you don't practice, you're not going to get good. Like, which, you know, sucks, but it's just the reality. Like, if pencil is not being used on the paper, like the skill is not improving. And so if I'm like really blocked and I'm like, I know I need to practice, I can't think of anything to do, I'm not really inspired right now, I'll just have kind of this like list of things to do. Like, well, I know gesture drawing is going to help. Well, I know figure drawing is going to help. And every single thing I do during that drawing session, I just delete it. I don't even save the file. I've done that so many times with figure drawing and gesture drawing, is like, I'm so uninspired, I'm literally just going to draw.
Yeah.
And I'll literally set a timer, like the 2-minute rule, right? I'll just set a timer for 2 minutes. I'm going to do gesture drawing for 2 minutes. And if I'm absolutely 100% hating it after 2 minutes, I don't have to keep going. Just go to quick poses or whatever, do some gesture drawing. And then I'm not even going to save the file. It's going to be called untitled until I close the window and it all gets deleted, but at least I practiced a little bit. Now you're doing some lighting, huh?
But I'm gonna just use 2 colors. So like my light will be the orange and
Listen to an audio book. I listen to an audio book and doodle and get inspired. You trying a little cheeky little thingum?
yeah.
Bro, Loomis is so good.
He is so good. Oh my gosh.
Loomis is so good. It's a shame that the thing that got most famous from him is the Loomis method of drawing heads, because that guy was an illustrator. Like,
That guy.
holy moly, he was so good. And then everybody's like, the Loomis method.
The Loomis head
And it's like,
method.
bro, heads was not the thing that he should be the most known for.
He should be known for his other illustrations.
Creative
bro.
illustration is one of the best written art books in the history of mankind.
Bro, just by like 2 pages, it's just so good.
Okay, so like you're telling me that I kind of can just draw doing that gesture thing and I'll get better at it? Yeah. Like, you'll get better. It's kind of like a brainless thing that you can do. Just like no pressure, no expectations. Just do some gesture drawing for fun. You'll absolutely get better.
Yeah.
Hey, Colt, you still doing concept art? Hello. No, I haven't done concept art in a couple of years. Who are you? Sorry, YouTube changed it so we can't see display names.
Yeah.
Apparently, you know me.
It sounds like a familiar friend type question.
Yeah, you'll get better. If you're drawing and trying stuff, you'll get better. That's what I do when I just can't think of anything to draw.
Yeah.
No, not in a couple years concept art. My brother's doing concept art. He's actually a concept artist as well. It's Elliot.
Oh.
Okay. I saw you on your feed. That's wild. No, I haven't done concept art in a couple of years here. Honestly, a lot of what we're doing is teaching and taking a bunch of classes.
Have I met with Elliot before? No.
I don't think so.
Talked about him to me. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're teaching like color theory today. Christina's drawing right now, but like we're teaching some color theory stuff today. All this kind of stuff. We run a school. We do mentorships and all that. Breaking down other artists' works. This kind of stuff. We teach people how to draw here. Where was I? There we were. Are you doing concept art? Are you working with Pete these days? I haven't talked to anybody in ages. I'd messaged David a little bit and Rudes, but I know he was making some games. And then I don't know what David's up to really.
That's fun.
Hey, it would be fun actually if we're going to start doing more interviews on the YouTube channel. Hey, I would be more than happy to have you on. You've got amazing sci-fi stuff. That would be really fun.
Does he have a portfolio?
Do you have a portfolio? Do you have a website? We don't really talk that much about concept art here, like a little bit here and there, but it'd be fun to bring people on,
People are
check
interested
out
in
some
concept art.
insights.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all have no idea how good Elliot is, by the way, at sci-fi design. Like, he's legit.
Legit.
I can't even describe it without showing you his work. Not with Pete anymore? Oh, okay. That's fun. It's been a long time. Yeah, I haven't done concept art in a couple of years. Kevin's been doing a lot. Freelance some games and stuff. Okay. That's fun. I miss concept art. I really miss it. Especially Volta a couple of years ago asked if I wanted to be on Dead Space full time. And we were in the middle of making one of our books, and I turned it down. It's one of the biggest, like, saddest.
Regrets.
I don't know. I think, like, I regret it, but I also don't regret saying no. But I was really sad for a long time after that. Even though the pay wasn't, like, super good. Dead Space, 2-year contract.
Like, I mean, that's pretty worth it.
So fun. But I know it's like, you know, a full-time job, and we were in the middle of other stuff, and I'm like, crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last job that I was on was with Volta, working on some Japanese game. And then I did some theme park stuff, but Silhouette is silhouetting.
Thank you. I'm it's kind of hard because I want to show this arm right here, but I don't want to break. I don't want to start like adding a bunch of like contours. I want to just like try to apply with just shape. So I'm like saying, okay, I'm just gonna cheat it by adding a glove right here.
It's Kevin Romero.
Kevin.
Yes. We always brag about you.
Yeah, we do.
Mr. Hard Worker.
Mm-hmm.
Are the classes a one-time payment? Yes.
Yes, they are.
Mr. Ketsu Kev, it's good to see you.
Here's the code for the 25% off Friday 25.
Yes. You can use the code Friday25.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like Kevin is the spitting image of hard work and dedication. We're always bragging about him on stream.
Mm-hmm.
Dead Space, like the horror game remake, yeah. Yeah, Elliot, who was in the chat on YouTube, was one of my old classmates.
He was also a concept artist.
He's a concept artist. Very good. Really good sci-fi stuff. I wish I had a portfolio of his to show. Let me look. Let's see if he has this cheeky portfolio. Have you? Okay. Valorant. Yeah, here's his stuff. I'll just show his stuff. I think. Yeah, this guy. So like, check this out. Right, this is work for Valorant.
Up to date. Bro, that's so awesome.
Yeah, this is nice. What is this, Blender? Oh yeah.
Following him?
Oops.
There we go.
You didn't see that? I had no idea. Valorant. That's pretty sick.
That's so cool. That looks like that blood mushroom thing.
Yeah, that's nice.
So cool.
You'd enjoy hanging out with Kevin, brother Kevin. He does tons of Blender. He's really good at Blender. Like, really good at Blender.
You can bang out a crazy
That's
sculpture.
Sick. Is this personal work? This is fun. Modular stuff. Sci-fi. Still rocking the sci-fi stuff. Yeah, he has literally nothing online, though. Kevin has not put anything online in ages. He's been working full-time. He was on so many different projects. But yeah, that's Elliot's work. He's super... Yeah, he designed those. We went to school together in 2015 and 16. We worked on like a couple gigs together back in the day. I should turn this off. There we go. Yeah, it was weird. So Christine and I started streaming early last year, 2024. Yeah. And our TikTok just blew up. I guess people really enjoy watching. Like, we have 158 people on TikTok watching right now. And so I don't know. I guess people just like it when we stream. They like hanging out and all that. And so we've kind of been doing that for the last while. Yeah, Elliot's work is super awesome. Dang, yeah. Do you want to come on sometime? Not like an official interview, but like a chat, talk about your background, talk about like design, stuff like that. That'd be cool. We have a Zoom. We've interviewed what? Was it only Gene so far?
Only Gene, yes.
Only Gene, yeah. For sure, I'd love to talk, Kevin. I meant Elliot. Sorry.
Oh.
But it would be fun to meet up in the Discord sometime. Ketsu, Mackie Doodle, hello. Do you guys know Runjia? I don't know how to say his name. Yeah, he's pretty well known. For sure, I can yap. That'd be fun. Let's do it. I've been meaning to start up the whole interview side again.
I think you'd have a lot of fun with the interviews too.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done with this. On Doodle.
You know who I like better than Runjia?
Runjia, really?
Runjia. Teo Prinz.
Oh.
Teo Prinz is legit. You know how much Ahmed gushed about him in Art Center?
How much?
Just all the time.
Every day?
He was on Guild Wars with him, and he was like, dude, that guy's so good.
I'm still very proud of this little thing here. It's kind of fun.
So I'm excited to see you doing your thing. Yeah, I mean, we just see what happens, and opportunists, if something's working out, and we kind of go down that rabbit hole and see what happens. Streaming's been fun. We have a big Discord community. I don't know. We just passed 4,000 members not too long ago. We run our online school. We've run a couple of terms of classes, like figure drawing classes and costume drawing classes. That's fun. They've done pretty well. Like, our first term sold out.
Yeah, our first term did sell out.
Second term was pretty full.
Mm-hmm.
Just experimenting, trying different stuff. Music is groovy.
It is.
Yeah, we've been listening to this playlist for a little while.
I think what could be a fun head plane exercise is starting. That's very very niche, but I think it's kind of cool. You can start with a flat plane like this, and then you could just start adding forms on top of this plane. Brow ridge. Nose. And you could kind of practice dimensional drawing that way, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of just testing things.
That's fun. Saw the part of a video about fisheye perspective. Really enjoyed that explanation. Using a real example was really cool. Yeah, I have never seen somebody teach fisheye perspective by using a little fisheye lens before. I've never seen it. Our little cute little fisheye lens here. Or a fisheye lens with a Rubik's Cube. I'm actually planning on making a YouTube video teaching fisheye drawing. What was it? The three most important things with fisheye drawing. I can't remember the third one. I was asking Christina, but the first one is any line that goes through the center of the lens is straight. And everything curves around that. Mm-hmm. The second one is all vanishing points, assuming you're drawing a box, vanishing points are 90 degrees apart.
Yep.
Your circle is 180 degrees. I just don't feel like there's very good resources out there on fisheye drawing, honestly. Like, it's hard to, like, find it. Even Gene was saying he had to, like, translate books from, like, Italian and Japanese and stuff. You know, your circle is 180 degrees. I cannot draw circles today, bro.
Yeah,
What on earth?
You aren't warmed up.
No.
Ooh, I want some gummies.
Your circle is 180 degrees. Zoop. Right? So that just means you're half of a circle. So if you find your midpoint and you say draw a line, half of the circle is vanishing points. And then every line curves around the center line of the circle. Right? So if you wanted a grid like this, it would look like that. Right? And then your box would look like this. This would be straight because it goes through the center of the circle. This one would be curved. Right? This is a tilted horizon, and it's probably rotated at, what, like, this would be 45 degrees, maybe like 30 degrees or something. And so there's your box in fisheye perspective. And you don't even have to find these lines over here because it's not like your box goes there. So this is X, X, Y. That's not X, I'm dumb. Okay, X, Z, or Z and X, it doesn't matter. Y, top Y. I'll write that a little bit neater. Bottom Y. And then you've got that.
Kaisa, we have a few side profile TikToks. You can just look at our profile. I think we have 2, but they're both quite helpful.
Mm-hmm. And so, like, any line that goes through the center of your lens is going to be straight. And then all vanishing points are 90 degrees apart from each other. Again, assuming you're drawing a box. So there's that, right? And so you can go Z and X, but you can actually move Z to here, X to here, pull it down, Z, X, top Y. And then again, all of these lines are going to curve around the center of the lens. Wow. You know, big shout out to Gene for starting me down this rabbit hole and encouraging the learning of fisheye perspective, because, right, here's your center line through the center of the lens. That determines your curvature. Right? There's that, and then this one goes through the center of the lens. I think fisheye perspective drawing is literally one of the most fun things ever. Like, I absolutely love it. It's a shame it's hard to find good education on it. Right? So this looks like an absolute abomination, but we'll just lighten that. Like, what would a box look like in here? Well, it would look like this. Right? We got this. This would be straight. This one would also be straight. Center of the lens. This one right here would actually be straight because it's the center of the lens. This is curved. This is curved. There's a box. Another box.
Wow.
Right? So then these boxes could, like, you know, go up away from you in, like, that direction or whatever. But, and, like, you can make entire environments, entire things as it goes above and below you. And just, like, this circle is 180 degrees. So you can go outside of that. This is when it starts to go behind you. And I literally just think this is the coolest thing. It's not in anything. It's not in Scott Robertson's book. It's not in Framed Perspective. You have to really do some digging to find a fisheye, like, stuff like this. My question is, like, you see some really good artists out there, like T.B. Choi, and, you know, they, like, know this. Where did they learn it?
I don't know.
They never talk about it.
Maybe
They're
they
like,
went to, like, a certain school that taught it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or maybe they had, like, well, you know,
I have
some
no idea.
studios will have teachers that come to the studio.
Maybe they did. Straight.
Thank you, Jerry.
Goes around, comes around.
Don't worry if you missed the whole thing. We're also live on YouTube, and you can actually rewind this stream. our channel is Draw Anime Academy on YouTube.
Yeah, I think drawing in fisheye lenses is so cool. And you could even have like boxes that go above and behind you, right? So this would be like...
We had a whole stream talking about fisheye. I think.
Yeah, we've done numerous streams in the past talking about this, but just recently we talked a bit about this sort of thing. Feels overwhelming. Yeah, I mean, the problem with fisheye perspective is it's basically... Oh, Apple baby. The problem with fisheye perspective is that you basically have to be really good at normal perspective. Fisheye perspective is perspective plus like 4 more things. I don't remember how. The curvature of the lens. And then, yeah, like it's perspective plus 4. So if you can't do perspective, which is like its whole own thing, then you're not going to be able to draw in fisheye perspective. I don't remember. It might be like 3 or 4. I don't remember what the things were. Perspective plus 3. 3 sounds better because it's an odd number. So it's like, woo. This comes out. This comes. This is. This one. Okay, this one rides that line because this is actually X here. And then this one is also X, so it goes like that. And then this one is like that. And this one is Z. You know, so your boxes get kind of crazy as they get further away.
Would you make a YouTube video on this?
Yeah. Yeah, I want to. I've been plotting and scheming.
You know, you actually had that one video, like, oh, the most important perspective lesson you'll ever learn. That has talks about fisheye in a way.
I did talk about that. I made it. Was that a YouTube video?
Yeah, was it? You edited a stream and turned it into a YouTube video.
Did I?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't edit the stream. I think I just like cut it.
Oh.
Yeah, I have a video called like the most important perspective lesson you'll ever learn. And you little sneako. So now you decide to show up.
I definitely feel like he's warming up to us these days.
Oh yeah, he's like the sweetest one now. What type of point perspective is that? This is fisheye perspective, but it's rotated. So this is a box rotated, or this grid is rotated. So like, you know, like a normal fisheye grid is like basically 1 point perspective. I've taken the box and I've rotated it like this. That's a horrible. There we go. And I'm drawing this in a fisheye lens. So it's the same 5 point perspective. I've just moved the vanishing points. Usually in a fisheye lens, like you'll see, it's because most people who teach fisheye, they don't actually really know how fisheye perspective works. Like the tutorials and stuff are kind of just following a grid most of the time, which is totally fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Most grids, fisheye grids, look like this. They have their top, bottom, left, right, and Z. Like this. This is like a normal fisheye grid that you would see, which is legit, right? It's a good perspective. But not all boxes, you don't always look at things at the same angle. Mm-hmm. So I've taken Y and I've moved it down, and I've taken, what did I do? And I've taken right X and I've moved it in. So I've moved this to there. And then I've taken Z and I've moved it over as well. And then I've taken Z and I've moved it down. And I've taken X and I've moved it down. So essentially, let me do this. Red, blue, yellow. I've taken all 3 of these, 1, 2, 3, and I've taken them zoop, zoop, like that. And I've moved yellow here.
This is a perspective, fisheye perspective, more specifically.
And it ends up looking like this instead of bro, my lines. Somehow
Being managed. What type of perspective would I have to study before trying this? You know, that's a great question.
That's a really good question. 1, 2, and 3 point perspective, you'd want to be really comfortable in them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I don't mean comfortable like you understand that they exist. I mean comfortable like you just kind of can casually draw in 1, 2, and 3 point perspective pretty well. So like this is the normal fisheye perspective that you see, and it looks like this. And that's why I actually haven't made the YouTube video, is because it's like it would be more of a passion project than anything. Mm-hmm. I'm sure there'd be someone out there who would get a lot out of it. Right, this is like normal 5 point perspective. Messily. Let's do this. Messily drawn 5 point perspective. That's eh. And if we draw through these boxes, you know, it looks like this. And then this is a rotated boxes, except my boxes are a lot bigger, like that. Greetings from Venezuela. Hello.
Hi. For a cover for a comic book, what perspective would you recommend to show all the characters and their design but be dynamic? Do you want like full body?
I don't even know how to answer that exactly. Would you recommend, what perspective would you recommend to show all the characters and their design but be honestly, level flip, Chicken Little. Hello from Singapore. Hello.
Singapore.
I lived in Singapore back when I was in school. I loved it. I lived at Novena, and I ate laksa a lot. I miss it.
No.
But yeah.
Colton, would you like a gummy?
Puppy. There's this drawing from Omao. Who's got this? No, maybe it wasn't from Omao. Maybe it was someone else. I think it would be absolutely sick if there was like a grid, right? And it was like,
I want to try chicken rice really bad.
Like this, right? Here's this, and it was like fisheye perspective. And you had, this would be Z, and then down here we would have X. And X, of course, would be curved, because Z is straight. I think this perspective would be sick for that kind of shot, right? And then you've got your characters, and they're like standing like this. Right, and maybe there's like one right here.
Oh, that's sick. That's awesome.
I've seen people do this before, right? Like that would be sick.
Now that's a cool comic
and they're
shot.
like,
they're like looking at the camera rebelliously. Oh yeah, like
yeah, and their hands are in their pockets, and they're like cool as heck. Like, bruh, that
or
would
like
be,
one of them is like to the camera or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like that would be a really cool perspective. Like you could show them dynamically like that, and then I would probably just crop my frame in like that, right? Mm-hmm. Like
you can also look at movie posters. Movie posters like Inception, I think, has a really cool like poster design.
Yeah. Colton, your tips help a lot. I learned something, and I don't get it, but when you teach, it makes sense. That's great. I'm really happy to hear that. How many types of points of perspective are there? Well, I mean, I feel like there's like 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, right?
We don't talk about 6.
Yeah, you don't talk about 6, but because it doesn't make any sense. Like if this is 5 point perspective, 6 point perspective, the entire circle around it is actually your 6th point, and we're already brain broken enough to think about that. But you essentially, so whenever somebody says 4-point perspective, what they really mean is a fisheye camera where the box is rotated 45 degrees. Like,
Oh, okay.
there isn't, like, you could have 4 vanishing points, but you would have to use a fisheye lens in order to show 4 vanishing points. So it generally goes 1, 2, 3, 5 for the most part. 1, 2, 3, 5, but you can have an infinite number of vanishing points in a piece. Like, you could have 400 vanishing points in a piece, right? If you dropped a bunch of cards on the ground, like a bunch of pieces of paper on the ground like this, and it's like, oh no, I dropped my... The bully knocked me over, and I have paper. I dropped all my paper, and I'm going to be late for class.
Oh, and then
every
maybe
single...
the love interest comes in and helps pick up the papers.
Oh. Do you need help? No, it's okay. This happens all the time.
Every single one of these pieces of paper would have a vanishing point. So you could have 400 paper on the ground and 400 vanishing points. So technically an infinite number, right? But when it has to do with, like, when you're actually learning perspective, it's generally like 1-point perspective, 2-point, 3-point. Then you switch to 5-point, which is fisheye, also known as curvilinear, right? That just means your lens curves. So instead of a straight line, it's curved line. And we talked about why the lines curve. It's because the lens, well, we didn't talk about it today, but basically the lens is a bubble. And so a straight line looking through the bubble will curve. But we're not going to talk about that too much today. It's called curvilinear because it curves the lines. Like, you know, surprise. It curves the lines. It's called curvilinear. And then you could have 4 vanishing points inside of a 5-point perspective grid. So you'll see all these tutorials out there, how to draw using 4-point perspective. What it really is it's a fisheye lens with 4 vanishing points. And that's what confuses a lot of people. So, like, you'll see tutorials, how to draw in 4-point perspective. It's like, it's just a fisheye lens with 4 vanishing points. And you can have 4 vanishing points if you go and you rotate a box, right? It's like this.
Thank you, Barry.
Zoop, 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 zoop. Oh, wow, look at that. You've got top Y. You've got like a Z. You've got like X. You know, let's just say left X. And you've got bottom Y. This is 5-point perspective. This is a 5-point perspective grid. But it only has 4 vanishing points because we're ignoring the middle one because we're not using it for anything. Like, it's still there. Like, you can still throw a baseball at this area and it goes so far you can't see it anymore, right? Because that's really just what a vanishing point is. It's the point at which something goes so far away you can't see it anymore because it's too small, right? And so there's a vanishing point here and here and here and here and here and here. Anywhere you can throw a baseball, you can put a vanishing point. Mm-hmm. But we're not going to put a vanishing point there because why the heck would we want a bunch of lines that we're not using? And yeah, that's... So it goes basically 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, yes. And 0.
And 0.
There is a 0-point perspective.
Which is?
Which
not
is...
as complicated as you think, but...
Clash of Clans. 0-point perspective has no vanishing
mobile
points.
Game
the lines are not converging. This is how mobile games are. And when you're on a client project and you work on a mobile game, when you're on a client project and you work on a mobile game, you'll literally just use a grid that looks like this. There's 0-point perspective. These lines will never cross.
Parallel. I will learn more. I would like to learn more. Are you on other platforms that I can watch on laptop or TV? We're on YouTube.
We're on YouTube. So
Draw
just
Anime
go.
Academy on YouTube.
If you want to make an isometric grid,
Flip it over to the other side.
You can just do like this. Here's an isometric grid. It's just these lines never converge. My bad. I keep dragging stuff from the top. And we don't want that. We want this. And this is 0 point perspective. But people don't really call it 0 point that often. It would be just called an isometric grid. So if you draw a box on this, it just goes like this.
It's like I'm watching Proco. Oh, that's fun.
Awesome. He's funny. He is funny. I like him.
I've never seen his live streams before.
Bro, I cannot draw in isometric perspective. It's so counterintuitive.
It is.
I'm cooked.
No, you're not.
I'm absolutely cooked. There's a 0 point perspective box. So yeah, it's 0 point, 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, 5 point. And then you can have as many vanishing points as you want.
Are grids bad when you were just starting? Who told you that it was bad?
No, not at all. The problem with grids when you're a beginner, and it's kind of unavoidable, is people are so afraid to go off of the grid, right? Like if I draw a ground plane, or let's just use my other ground plane, right? People will be super, super afraid to not draw on this grid because they don't know how to not draw on it. So every single object they draw will be like attached to this grid as if their life depends on it.
Or like, and then when they try to rotate, they're like,
this would be terrifying.
Yeah, that would be terrifying. In fact, their brains would break generally.
So just be aware that like practice assignments, and that's why I think there's some really, really good assignments out there that help you not draw on the grid. Boom, boom, boom. Bendy boxes, right? Building out geometry. Actually, let's do it like this. Building out geometry so you can intuitively have a feeling for, see, I did it wrong, when things go out of perspective, like when they rotate, and then you could go, oh, I'm gonna boom, that goes out there, boom. Let's do it different. Let's do this.
Colton's drawing with a tablet.
Boom, 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 boom. Right? This is like one of the assignments that will really help you to be able to do this, because the real world is not on a grid. Like things are, like I put my coffee cup down, it's a cylinder, so it kind of looks the same regardless, but
look,
this is not coffee. That's cute. What is that?
Girl.
That's me and you.
Well, I meant like the guy who drops the papers and then the girl picks it up.
Yeah. Am I drawing with a mouse? No. But no, grids are not bad when you start. Like, I think grids are really important. They help you keep track. Pros use grids. Beginners use grids. Like, I drew a little grid here. Like, and, you know, don't be afraid of, like, thumbnail sketches as well. Did I even...
Can you teach me how to draw neck in high or low angle? Whenever I try to draw on that angle, it looks 2D and weird. It's a cylinder.
Although drawing with a mouse is pretty fun.
Yeah, that is pretty fun. Yeah, necks in those angles are really difficult. I would try drawing a bunch of cylinders that are rotating away from you. Or just turning in different angles. Now that's drawing with a mouse.
Yeah, now I'll draw with a mouse. There, now I'm drawing with the mouse.
It's pretty good.
Okay. Wait, hold up. There's a circle with a mouse.
Very nice. Bro, my hand will cramp up.
Yeah, that's why I don't draw with a mouse. It really makes you cramp. Drawing in the mouse is really fun, though. Funny enough, I was talking to my brother. He says he draws and paints with a mouse all the time. And I agree. Drawing with a mouse is super fun.
Draw Miki with a mouse.
Miki with a mouse. That's cute.
Draw with the... Oh, we could do, like, draw with the mouse challenge. Where it's, like, you just present, like, different subjects and we try to draw with the mouse. You'd be really good at it, but I wouldn't.
You just wouldn't be able to really make a line weight that well.
Yeah. That's kind of neat, you know, that style. It's cool.
Yeah.
Bro, I think we're running low on gummies. Kind of.
That's funny. I can't buy anymore. I'm turning into such a big back. I have no self-restraint, no self-control. Let's do this.
Yeah, we do anatomy stuff. We generally do them on Anatomy Mondays, or if we feel like it on other days.
Let's do it this way
Oh,
instead.
sick.
I have no line weight when I draw with the mouse, so.
Apple. Applejack? How are you doing, Apple?
This is
That's
the
great.
weird as heck pose.
It's not.
What if it was like this instead, right? So we just go like. That's a little bit like that feels a little bit better to me.
Yeah.
And then it's
That
like,
feels more intentional.
huh?
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 Cheeseburger and something? Fries?
I love that so much, the drive-through thing. Oh my gosh, dude.
Can you please teach how to draw chibi? We have a chibi video on our YouTube channel, and we also have a chibi class. You can check them out. Yeah, you can check the video on the YouTube channel, and then you can check the chibi class on our website, drawanime.com.
Where would this line be? Do you usually just put it like here?
Yeah.
Wouldn't really be able to get very much line weight here.
We also have a chibi TikTok, too. It's the one with Todoroki, I think. That's badly drawn. Oh, that sphere is so well painted.
This one.
Yeah.
You like this?
I love these.
Yeah. It's like bubblegum cotton candy.
Yeah.
I love simultaneous contrast so much. It's like, it feeds me energy.
You know what feeds me energy?
Snuggle therapy.
Snuggle therapy.
Look at that. Applejack has turned into such a sweetheart. Applejack, will you be my cat?
Look at the camera there. There you go. Have everyone look at your beautiful, handsome face.
Oh, look at him.
Not just your side view. Come on. You know better. There we go. You just have to do this to him.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm healed.
He is.
The preciousest. The most preciousest.
Green eyes. Check study share.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. That coming from Lao is exciting.
Mm-hmm.
What do we have now?
Oh.
Oh, that's cute. I
Very
like that.
nice.
That's a Mickey if I ever seen it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cool. It's
Hold
like a
up.
hemming type. That's fun. Now do Tira, please.
Oh my goodness. So Lao has been
Quite
busy,
out of
and
work.
look at the
Wait,
canvas
I think she
size.
deserves an act.
I think you're probably right, Lao. Would you like an ack? Would you like to do the honors of pressing the button?
She can't.
Just say press. If she can.
Hey, what are you doing? No. Don't. No. Don't.
I will do it with my mind. All right. Are you doing it?
that?
What is happening?
He's trying to.
Chew on that thing, isn't he? He loves that thing.
No.
Presses.
Don't talk back to me.
Yeah, you little backsasser. Get out of there. Ugh. That voice. Yeah, this is what Lao's been working on. I see. Ooh, look at that.
Nice value grouping.
Yeah. So you can see that Lau is working on applying that simultaneous contrast of color. It looks absolutely fantastic. I gotta do this. Hold up.
Very faint pupils.
Oh, I love that. That's really nice.
Very nice.
Awesome. Fun. Very fun. And it's Miki, most importantly. It's Miki. Did you just do this? No, this is Lau's. Lau in the chat on TikTok just made that today, and it's Miki. I love it. Ooh, posted in character fan art.
Yeah, server fan art.
Server fan art, if you didn't already.
Do you know what the technique is in shading metals or stainless steel?
Yeah, metal reflects the environment around it. So a lot of the time you're not actually painting metal, you're painting everything around the metal. So if you want to paint a metal ball, you're basically painting an environment in fisheye perspective. Took exactly 1 hour. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it looks great.
Thoughts on art school? I saw a question. It depends.
Yeah. I mean,
really
it's
depends.
it's like saying thoughts on
Digital art?
not all art schools are the same. Not all art schools teach the same stuff. I would say my biggest advice for art school, do your due diligence. Current students, graduating students, current teachers, upcoming teachers, curriculum changes. Go to the school, like, do your due diligence. Do your due diligence. It is so important. Some schools are incredibly good. Some schools are not very good. Some schools are incredibly good for one thing and not very good at another thing. So if you hear, oh my gosh, go to whatever art center, they may have a really good industrial design track, but maybe they don't have a very good, I don't know, track for something else. Look at current graduating students. Don't be distracted by schools that have star pupils like from 15 years ago. That's what they'll do. They'll have like one rock star student who is destined to succeed anyways, and they'll be like, ooh, we had this student. We had this student.
They'll take the credit.
They'll take the credit.
They'll take the credit.
And like, that's not necessarily bad. Like, maybe they did have a good part to do with that, right? But like, just look into the curriculum, figure out the fundamentals that you need to learn in order to do the thing you want to do. Email like 20 different professionals who are currently actively working in the industry that you want to work in. Ask them for their advice, or ask them for their advice, and like, do your due diligence. Literally, it is as expensive to go to art school for some people as it is like buying a house. Like, you would not buy a house without ever seeing the house, without walking through it, without looking. You know, like, these art schools can be so expensive.
And you can't bail out on it.
Yeah, and education is more easily accessible than ever before in like all of history for art. You can find so much stuff. Look at the current students who are attending. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, I don't have the discipline to teach myself, so I need to go to a school where I have a bunch of classmates that are also working hard, and I'll work with them. Great example, like, great reason to go to a school. You know you're not going to do it on your own, so you go to a school that will tell you to do it, and you will do it. And hang out with your classmates. Make sure you're actually going to have classmates to hang out with. You may be the only serious student in the school. It happens. The school that I went to, all of the students were working really hard. Like, they went there to become professionals. And so being around other people who are working very hard, I honestly give a lot of credit to.
Thank you, Dahlia. Good art school for fundamentals is anime art school. Yeah, we also have a school. Oops, I was looking at recipes for lasagna. Yeah, we also have an art school, which helps with improvement, but it's self-paced, so it's like, you know, it's not like a real college. It's a college alternative for those who just want to get to the nitty-gritty and not have to go through all the rigmarole of going 4 years and
it's a really good price.
Actually, we have a 25% off right now, actually.
Yes.
The code is Friday25.
Yes, the code is Friday25.
At checkout.
Sorry, I'm
Yeah, no
just
problem.
doodling blood.
Do it. So
Friday
this is-
25. If you want to check out Anime Art School on drawanime.com, it's going to be the yellow button on that website. And there's a 25% off Black Friday code call that you can, you just write in Friday 25. You'll get 25% off. There's like $125 off. It's a big sale. Giga sale, if I do say so.
So I take a screenshot for later. This will end next week, Friday, I believe.
We teach a lot of what we teach in the art school live on stream.
Yeah.
The only issue is that streams are really long. There's tons and tons of content. We jump around between subjects a lot. So if you want a place that you can have all of it at your fingertips anytime in a very focused way with homework, that's what the art school is for. If you're willing to go through literally hundreds, if not thousands of hours of streams in order to dig up a bunch of stuff, then you can use the streams. But we don't cover it in an organized way. We jump around a lot.
And we don't give
We don't
assignments.
really cover everything. We don't give assignments exactly.
Yeah, we don't.
And so, like, you're basically saving yourself a bunch of time and energy, hundreds of hours of time and energy. And streaming works best when you do it like this. You jump around subjects, you try different things. Like, this stream was like color theory.
Yep.
And then it turned into still lifes, and then it turned into like perspective, and it's just all over the place.
Yeah.
Question: how do you deal with wrist pain? I get wrist pain, and I quote, 6 or 7 times when I sit down and draw. I would like some advice on how someone as professional as you would deal with it. I haven't really gotten a lot of wrist pain.
Yeah, I
haven't gotten a lot of pissed. I can't talk.
Just here, have a gummy first.
Okay, hold on. I need energy. Wrist pain, huh? I don't really get a lot of wrist pain. I draw mostly from my arm and my elbow. Even when I'm drawing like a circle or something, I'm not drawing it with my wrist a lot of the time. And I have my pressure sensitivity set to really light. So like,
you can show it on your screen.
Bro, that thing is so good. It's insane.
It's so good.
My pressure sensitivity is pretty soft, so I don't have to press very hard in order to get a dark line. Like, if I press super light, and if I press like medium, I get like that dark. So I try not to strain myself. And I try to draw from my elbow a lot, like, zoop, zoop. There's also this little squeezy thing you can get. I don't know how much it helps, but I like playing with it. It's like a little...
Like a fidget thingy?
No, it's like a little wrist exercise thing. It looks like... What the heck does it look like? I don't remember what it looks like.
Whoa.
Wrist... It's got like a spring.
Pineapple.
It's got like a handle. And a handle. And a spring. Like this. So if you like squeeze these two together, this spring activates and you have to like, this spring activates and you have to like squeeze, right? And you can like pull this little dial. Yeah, you can like slide this little slider thing and it like makes it harder or lighter to pull. Like I like playing with that thing a bit. Applejack is the gripper. I don't know what it's called exactly. What are you doing? Homie, that's my drink. No.
He just... He looks like a tanuki. Big raccoon. What is the hardest elements to draw? What do you think are the hardest elements to draw?
Those are good for your forearms. Yeah, your extensors and flexors probably, I would think. What's up? What is it?
What is the hardest elements to drop there?
I don't know. Poses and fisheye perspective. Complex material rendering with translucent materials and multiple light sources. Pretty much everything chat wants to draw is the hardest thing to draw. I mean,
They have decided.
you don't go to flight school to fly a Cessna. You go to flight school to dogfight and shoot down enemy planes, which happens to be the hardest thing ever.
Well, it's almost like chat unanimously wants to draw the hardest things ever, and that's easy to see. It's interesting.
Train with a wrist ball. Yeah, I remember when I was in school, people would like put their Wacom pen through a tennis ball and they would just draw with a ball. Like I don't have a tennis ball, but I've got a head, and they would draw like this,
Oh,
like a doorknob, you know.
it's kind of cool actually.
I don't know. I've never really gotten wrist pain that much. I've
Me
been pretty
neither.
careful with like micro movements with my wrist and stuff over the years.
Yeah. I generally draw pretty light.
Compression glove. I've heard of those.
Hmm.
I haven't tried that. I don't have a tennis ball, but I have a head is wild. Yeah, if stuff maybe was here. That would be a great quote.
Yeah, that would.
Christina's using Procreate on the iPad. I use Photoshop. If I press this little button right here, this switches to my screen on the computer that we're streaming from. And then if I press this button here, it's Christina. If you see a hand, come on, go off. There we go.
If you see a hand like this,
It's
I'm
the
on
iPad.
Mm-hmm.
If you see a hand, it's on the iPad. If you don't see a hand, it's on the PC and it's Photoshop. Bro, I have got to tinkle. Like, I have never tinkled before.
Do you have any tips for drawing hair? It's always the thing I struggle with the most. Hair is a lot of design. It's like you got to make sure it's like 3-tiered design. Like you got to make sure that your shape looks good, graphic shape. So like does it look good on a silhouette level? Does it read as straight, curly, or wavy hair, right? This is like a silhouette. And does the shape of that silhouette look good? Like, are there some nice distributions of big, medium, and small shapes? Like, is there like some cute little shape here? Hi, Toby. Toby has entered the chat as well. Has entered the scene on Colton's chair. If I just push him a little bit closer, y'all might see him. Here, there you go. Good boy, Toby. Anyway, so yeah, if your shape looks good, like you got some nice distribution of big, medium, and small shapes, you know that's step 1 or whatever. Not necessarily step 1 or step 2 or whatever. The other thing that you need to think about is the overlaps, which is what strand is going in front of the other. So like there's a big strand, a medium strand, or a small strand, like overlapping it, and maybe there's some stuff underneath. Right? That creates volume, and then that also creates gesture. So you gotta have good shape, overlap, and gesture. And gesture is in everything. When I'm drawing this kind of hair, for instance, my overall gesture is like this. But it's wavy. So I just got to make sure that all the wavy texture kind of goes in that kind of framework. Does that make sense? Toby's here. Do you have poop foot today?
I don't know, does he?
Nope. No poop foot. Good boy. And then of course understanding like how to group it. Like you're not drawing the strands, you're drawing the groups. So like generally there's going to be like bangs, which will kind of frame the top part of like the forehead area. And then there's the side strands that frame the face, and then there's the background of the head, which kind of gives more information and about like how long this hair is, what texture it is, and all that stuff. So yeah, that's why hair is hard to draw, because you got to think about a lot of stuff. What? head is so big. It's like a little meatball.
He's Lemon Jack.
We don't use blending brushes that much. You'll occasionally have a smudge brush that you'll use, but I don't use any.
Yeah.
Like occasionally, I think the smudge brushes on Procreate are great. Especially
They're so good.
the GSS Blade one, which is our brush right here. This as a smudge brush is great. You can get this
Our
brush.
brush.
Yeah, it's not really. We got for free, so we're giving it away for free as well. This is you can get this brush that I'm using currently on our website drawanime.com. It is the green button, and you can download it from there. It's free. Toby.
He's so cute.
He is cute. Very sensitive.
Drawing building tips. I don't really know if I really feel like drawing buildings. What did I even say? I literally don't know.
You don't feel like drawing buildings.
Yeah, I don't feel like drawing buildings. Sorry, I'll like say something and I'll literally have no idea what I just said. Is that normal? Chat,
No, that's very normal.
is there something wrong with me? That's gotta be. Like, there has to be something wrong
I think
with
you're
me.
mentally just a bit tired. What is B1 and B2? Oh, okay. So what we were talking about was like coloring and thinking about things in values. So like for instance, what if you have a skin tone that is in purple light? Like how would you organize that? And Colin was talking about how you need to think about these in like different groups. So you're not taking like, you're not taking B1 and relating it to B2 and trying to like.
I know.
What?
A1 is to B1 as A2 is to B2.
Yep.
So when you take A1, which is a skin tone, and you turn it into A2, which is a skin tone that's been influenced by like purple.
So like if you want to get this value right here, you basically relate it to A2.
Yeah.
So that's
you
why
go,
A2, A2.
how do you take A1 and turn it into B1? Well, you go a little bit darker, you go a little bit more saturated. Okay. How do you take A2 and turn it into B2? Well, you go a little bit darker and you turn it a little bit more saturated and a little bit warmer. So you use the same process to find it. So that's how you can like find skin colors in colored environments where your skin is not like a skin color anymore. So like, right, here's like a green one.
Yep. With the same kind of process.
Or a pink one where everything's been influenced by pink. Or a dark one where everything's been influenced by dark. Like if you like, this is the skin color, this is Mickey, this is the skin color. If you color sample this, it's actually blue. It's like a blue. You can see it right there. So you can make skin any color you want and still make it look like skin, as long as you kind of create the same relationship. That was from earlier on stream, by the way. And it works with anything, not just skin. It works with literally anything, right? If you're doing anything at all. So, for example, like these 3 yellow balls, you could create the same relationship, except if I went like, you know, this. And so you go, I don't know. Here's the yellow. And so then we'll take this yellow and we'll bring it down and we'll make the shadow, you know, cooler. Like that sort of thing. We can create these same relationships in a different environment. The yellow ball being affected by something else. Maybe we have like a, you know, maybe we even have a cool light. Right? I don't have that shadow anymore, do I?
You don't?
Nope.
What shadow are we talking
Cool light. Then we can bring a warm shadow in. So let's just go here. Let's warm it up. We could do a warm shadow like this
More
instead.
towards yellow. You can't just okay. Oh, that's cool.
We can create the same relationship, and now we've also used like a simultaneous contrast, which is, you know,
Neat.
which is sick. Bonus points. We can go down here. That's fun.
That is very fun.
But it's essentially a way to find like relationships in different lighting situations, and you can use it to find relationships in different lighting situations. Contextually, right? And it works with skin. And so that was just the demos from earlier. She just drew out like this as the start. And then she like she went over it and influenced it with different like color relationships and tints. I find that incredibly valuable because we're just constantly getting the question, what color do I choose for the skin? And it's like, it could be gray, it could be green, it could be brown, it could be blue. And I'm not talking about like the natural skin tone. I'm talking about with the influences of the environment.
Yep.
It could be literally any color.
Thank you for listening to our TED Talk. I'm kidding.
Thank you, yes, for listening to our kitty talks.
Kitty
and
talks.
Here's Applejack. What is this?
What? What is this?
Anime Academy, How to Draw Characters. How did that get back there? Available on Amazon. We're the authors. You can go find it. Anime Academy, How to Draw Characters, you know?
Recognize you guys? I own y'all's books. Hey, there
Hey,
you go. They're like,
how about
"Wait a minute." Yeah, we're the author of those books. We've illustrated them, so yeah.
Oh, awesome.
That's
Wait a
great.
minute.
I think I left my conscience on your front doorstep.
But I'm here right now.
I'm here right now, I
Na,
know.
na, 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 na. Bro, that song is so catchy.
I love that. I love that song. It's so like, it's so satisfying. It's like simultaneous contrast to me.
Yeah, the dances.
Can you explain how to do that glass and water if you want? I took a glass and I put it on my table, and then I painted it.
And then I looked at it and
I
drew.
looked at it and drew it.
I mean, that's really it.
I could explain how to do it.
Never knew you two had a channel. Awesome. Welcome.
That's fun. Oh, hi, Toby.
MJ Spicy Art. Hello. Digital Zoe. Hello. What a lucky day for this to appear on my FYP. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So, this is not what I see in real life, by the way. This is a horrible picture, but for the sake of demo, I'll probably use this picture. Maybe I'll no, you know what? I'm doing a better one.
Hold it further away, maybe? Like,
Yeah, like maybe here.
I don't care. Whatever
That's
you
good.
see.
That's better.
Wait a minute.
So this is what I see.
Stomach sticking in my head.
And in order to paint this, it's actually not too hard. What I do is I immediately start with my background because that is actually the common denominator value or color in this painting. Okay, I'm gonna extend the canvas real quick. I'm gonna just do a quick version because I don't know if I feel like going all in depth into it. But
I could try to paint it too.
yeah, you try to paint it too. You want me to send it to you?
No, I'll just
Okay.
paint it by looking at it.
Okay. So, what I do is I'll look at this image and I'll be like, okay, where do I start? Well, I start with, okay, I'm gonna start with the background, and then I also think to myself, what color is the background? Well, it's a gray, but it's leaning more towards yellow, and it's not super dark, so it's actually more of like a lighter gray that's more towards yellow. So I'm going to make my best guess, my first best guess, and say it looks like this.
You know, that's actually what I kind of made.
Yeah, that's what you made too. So if I look back and forth, I'm like, yeah, does this feel close enough? Close enough. Okay. In fact, I might make it a little bit darker because I noticed that there's like a lot of highlights that I want to show. And if I make this too like close to the highlights, it's not going to be as like interesting to look at. So then I start with a shape. I start with just blocking in. I just start drawing the glass. But I kind of draw it lightly because I'm just going to be painting over this later on anyways. So I'm just kind of grabbing like a slightly darker color, like a darker gray. I don't use black for this particularly because it might be too intense. So I just have like a base. There's my glass. And then I'll mark out my shadow. So my shadow kind of looks like this. And this is why still lifes are so important because it helps you to like think of things relationship wise, and it increases your skill for observation. And then what I'll do is I'll be like, okay, well, what are the most important parts? I'm not going to think about all this stuff. This stuff does not matter to me. I'm not going to think about all this stuff either. That's not going to matter to me. But I am going to notice that there is a ring around it that's going to be dark. So I'm like, okay, plant it right in here. Now I don't have that crazy shadow that I had earlier, so but this is the same process anyways. So now I'm like, okay, I have my basic sketch. Now I'm gonna put in my values. I notice that there's this dark value right here and some dark in here, and I'm gonna just take this actual same dark value, maybe a little bit lighter and a bit more towards brown. So like, I'll look at this and I'll look at this color in comparison to the background, and I'm thinking, okay, this feels a bit warmer to me. Like it's darker, so let's first, move our color darker. So originally it was here. Now let's move it dark. And to me, this feels warmer, so I'm gonna make it more towards orange and make it a little bit more saturated. So that will be my shadow color. And that is all just through like observation, right? I'm just gonna plot it in here. And because the glass water is transparent, that's what actually makes it a little bit easier to paint, is because you don't really have to do a lot of work. All you have to do is just kind of, a lot of this background continues to show throughout this glass of water, right? So that all you have to do is just draw a few dark bits, like around the rim. That's part of the dark part. I definitely notice some dark areas in the water here and here, and a little bit towards the bottom, where the bottom of the glass is, and it's already starting to look like a glass of water, like just because you're seeing through it, right? So all you have to do is just make sure you get your background color in. That's it. And for me, we don't have to show all this. In fact, I don't recommend it because you'll get too caught up in the weeds. But you can definitely show, like, some areas of the edges of the glass, which generally would be a little bit darker around the edges. And if you want, you can take the lightest color, the highlight, and just imply a little bit of transparency by saying, okay, well, here's some highlights in the water. Here's a highlight on the rim of the glass around here. And that will make it look more like glass. I can add some distortion or of highlights in here and here. And then even around this part. That's it. That's it. And if you want to detail it even more, you can. But like I would say, like, if I just want to get the properties of this glass and I want it to feel like glass, like this will be about as far as I take it, just for like practice. But yeah, you can always flesh it out more. But just be careful that as you flesh this out more, try not to get distracted, like, oh, well, this has to be darker here, and this has to be darker here, and oh, this has to be darker here. You start losing the picture. So keep it very simple. Yeah, you can make some room and say, okay, this surface is actually a little bit darker. More convincing that way. Okay, that's fine. It's just gotta be organized about it. So there's a glass of water. It's kind of warped looking, but it's okay. But yeah, that's how I did it. And that's how I think about doing still lifes as well. Still lifes. Liquify. We'll make this look like it's standing upright instead of a lop to the side.
Yeah, mine's pretty.
Oh, that's
mine's
nice.
pretty wonky,
Yeah, mine's wonky too. But like, it still looks like the glass of water. So that's why I'm not too worried about it. And then you can go in and be like, okay, I notice that there's dark at the bottom, and it's very, very dark. It's like probably like really just, it's probably the darkest part. But then there's also like a little ring or a little highlight at the bottom right in here. And I never really noticed that until like much later. And then there's also like a little reflection. Ooh, look at that. So pretty. So glass-like. Do you have any other educations for sale, like maybe an art course? Yes, actually, we do.
Yes, we do.
If you have both of our books, you actually can see the Anime Art School ad at the very back. But we have Anime Art School right now.
Yes, and there is a Black Friday sale going on,
Yes.
25% off. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Using the promo code Friday25.
We teach all this stuff in our Anime Art School. Colin teaches still lifes and painting and all that stuff. I teach the character design, figure drawing, and clothing class. And it's all in there. All the questions that you guys ask on stream, it's basically all in there.
Yeah.
And with a much more organized format. and it's structured like a college, so it's like a college alternative as well. So yeah, it's a very big program, and it's currently 25% off for Black Friday. And yeah, so take a screenshot of this so that you don't forget. This is what you put in the code for checkout, and you're good. What's being off of our anime art school? You can find our anime art school on our website, drawanime.com. You can find all the information about the classes there, and then this is the coupon code for 25% off. Yeah, that's so cool. Like knowing, just meeting someone who has our books and didn't know that we had a channel, and also looking for classes. So yeah, that's great.
That's great stuff.
And this is at the point where I'm like, okay, I have my main idea here. Now I can clean things up by saying, okay, well, maybe we'll sharpen some edges.
Why
maybe...
does it keep blooping, bro?
I have no clue. Like, maybe I'll sharpen this edge and that edge. Maybe I'll add like an extra highlight in here if I want to. But it has to fade off pretty fast. And earlier in here, I had a shadow going through it. And I could technically add a shadow in the back, so I'll do that. All I just did was I just drew a line running through the shadow like this and just shaded it in. And because when you're looking through glass, it's like you're just seeing through it. So the shadow will appear in here as well. But now, because I added the shadow here, the original edge is lost. So I have to kind of reintegrate that back in. But I'm not going to add that in here, so I'm just going to keep it like this.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
It's a nice little study there.
I like yours too. Yours, you went cooler. I went warmer.
Yeah.
You show chat yours.
Well, I've just been messing with mine from my point of view. I'm just like glancing over at it, you know.
Yeah.
I need to add in my highlights and stuff. That'll
Make
really
it
help
more
a
like
lot.
Water.
Yeah, we'll like go up here with it.
Hi, Toby.
I think yours turned out better.
Oh. What?
And like you'll start to notice how these things affect, like how glass and stuff affects things. Like everybody wants to know how to paint glass. Like they literally have so much glass in their house, they could just do a bunch of like studies to see how it works. A lot of the time, you just go, oh, kind of like that. You get like this kind of dark around the edge a lot of the time. You'll kind of get this going through. You like look for hard and soft lines.
Look for like the edge of the water.
Yeah, what is the water line doing? Like, where is it? Of course, drawing glass, like, is all ellipse drawing. Like, it's a lot of ellipses, which is not the easiest thing to draw. You know, something like that. This is like a really crisp line in real life that I've completely messed up in mine.
If y'all want to get really interesting shapes and you're painting, chisel things. Carve it out. I wish I learned that tip earlier.
Yeah.
Very cool. I agree. And something as simple as a glass of water on a table with a bit of shadow in the background is like a really nice composition, I think. I think it's quite cool.
Yeah, it's interesting. Just understand that like Christine and I have a really, really soft lighting setup. Like we've got
we do
3 really big lights in here from different directions. So this glass of water is being lit in a bunch of different ways from different directions. You would probably want to set something that's quite a bit more controlled with like a single light source. A little bit more controlled environment so you can understand what's going on. I wouldn't paint a still life like this under ordinary circumstances. It's just too much complicated lighting. Just take like a single lamp. Like a single lamp or a single light source and do that sort of thing.
Can we see one of your finished art pieces?
Like that. Finished art pieces? I've got to be honest with you. I haven't finished an art piece in like years.
Yeah.
This is a still life that I did. It was like 40 minutes. Finished art pieces. This is a finished art piece of mine. Quote, finished. It's not really finished. It's still like pretty rough.
Something that you call done.
Something that I would call done. This. Like this.
Sick.
I haven't really... Yeah, like honestly, the last couple of years, I haven't finished a lot of artwork. I mostly like take classes and do studies and practice these days. Maybe sometime soon we'll do like a flex piece. But
yeah,
like this is still really rough lately, right? Like all this is
I mean, if you look at
rough.
like Riot splash art, that stuff is very refined. Like that stuff's very finished. I don't have the patience for that either.
You know, yeah.
This will be the 4th art course I'm enrolling in. Oh,
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I take art classes all the time. Where is it? There. See, like, that's the little study. It took 5 minutes or less. You know, probably between like 5 and 10 minutes. I don't really know exactly. I didn't look at the timer. But like this would be plenty for just like a little still life. You could work on some edges over here. You go, what do I want people to look at? There's honestly some really cool orange.
Yeah, there's
in
a lot
here.
of orange.
I'm seeing orange because there's something that is off canvas. Like there's
a pencil
like an
case.
orange pencil box up here, and it's literally getting some of that orange. So I'm actually going to do that. Just put that orange up there.
Is this just creativity or sort of reference? Oh, he's calling.
I'm just looking at a glass of water on our desk right now. This is just like a plein air, like a still life. One of the best things you could possibly do to learn color. And my brush economy is atrocious right now.
You're just using the round brush, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm just
I think mine looks like more cohesive right now because I used a good brush.
Yeah. I would go in here and I would really sculpt. I would sculpt these shapes. I'd design them out like pretty intensively. Sculpt.
Oh, I meant the finished pieces.
Oh, those? Oh, various things. Like some of them I drew from imagination. Some of them are like partially photo bashed. Some of them are completely painted. Some of them are like half and half. Yeah, I would go in here and really work on designing these shapes a little bit more cohesively to be interesting. And I'm seeing a lot of highlights in here.
From so many different light sources.
Yeah.
This is a cool piece. What I really like about your work, Colton, is that it's so like interesting. There's so much stuff happening.
Screw it, we're gonna use the mouse. We get a couple here. We get some. We get one like here, and
does photo bash mean you kind of paint over a picture?
Yeah, like you take a photograph and you would manipulate it. It's very common in concept art. Like I was a concept artist before, so that's just my concept art portfolio. I don't really do much concept art these days, though. I haven't done concept art in a couple of years.
It's a lovely gradient right there. Love that.
You know.
How would y'all define a finished piece?
Something that I can't figure out how to take further.
Yeah.
Something that I wouldn't be able to work on anymore, I would say. Like, all of those, I'd be able to work on them more. Like, it would be the limit. I'm at my limit. You know those TikToks that are just like, this is my limit, or this is my maximum? Like that. If you've reached that, that's a finished artwork.
Do you have a special anime character you draw a lot?
Mickey.
Ray.
Mickey.
It's not really an anime character. I mean, we draw them in an anime style, but they're not like an existing character. There are characters.
Let's get that mouse.
Ooh, okay.
Something like that. I honestly should have planned this better. I should have planned my shapes a lot better. Probably go into like 2 values like what Christina did, but I was impatient and just kind of jumped right into it and got cooked.
No, it's not cooked. You used to be a concept artist? That's so awesome.
Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it quite a lot.
I actually would love to do something like that as a side job. Oh,
what concept art.
that's fun.
It's pretty competitive.
It is very competitive. I got a tinkle.
There we go. Just, something simple like that. This is quite a lot larger in here.
Oh, that's a nice glass of water.
This has got like some little thing that kind of goes like this. Concept art is one of those things that it would be pretty hard to do it as like a side job. It's like I kind of want to be like a doctor as a side job. Like you got to dedicate yourself to it because it's so competitive. You kind of have to dedicate yourself to it pretty heavily, at least in my experience. I don't know a single person who made it to like the professional level in concept art who kind of just did it sort of. Just because it's such like so many people want to do it. There, whatever. We'll leave it at that. Kind of messy. Messy. This has got like a gradient on it. This kind of like poofs out a lot more. It's kind of a cool little shape, so I think it's worth trying to capture that. This whole shape is messed up. That's better. What even is concept art? Concept art is a design job. So like, it's a pre-production job, right? They make a video game, they make a project. So this is the beginning of the idea. This is the launch of the game. Concept art happens in this stage. Right? This is the concept phase. Then people take and concept art kind of goes throughout, but like concept art, and then someone down the pipeline, like a 3D, takes your designs and artwork and they model it they put it in the game, whatever. It's Unreal Engine, it's Unity, it's different game companies have different stuff, right? So they model it, they texture it, and they put it in the game. And then the game gets built. So you draw a picture of this, right? So like I draw a picture of this thing. It's a 2-dimensional image or 3D. Like there's 3D concept artists and stuff now too. So here's a chair. Somebody looks at that chair and they build a 3D model of it and they texture it. They use Substance Painter, they use Substance Designer or a room. You come up with cool stuff. Someone else builds it and puts it into the game, right? So like, let's just say, here's the game. They put that into the game, and this is maybe like, Unity. And they build the game, and then they launch the game, and then the money is made right here. So concept art is all the way at the beginning. End, and concept art is like in this very early stage. You're designing gates, characters, sconces, right? I can't tell you the amount of sconces that there are in games, like gun skins, right? All kinds of stuff, computers, chairs, tables, characters, outfits, anything that exists in the game has to be designed by somebody. And so concept art is like early production or pre-production type stuff, but not every project is exactly the same, right? You could have DLC. That's DLC, downloadable content. And so this pipeline kind of starts on its own separately, right? Concept art, and then they build it, and then the DLC gets sent out and it makes money. So it's just like an early production design job. And once the image, like the thing about concept art that's different than illustration is the value is in the idea, not the artwork. So once the chair is modeled by someone else, you could throw this away and it doesn't really matter. But in illustration, the value itself is the artwork. This is the thing. It's meant to be consumed, right? Illustration
feast your eyes on
is meant to be consumed by the audience. So you've got people here, right? This is where the value is, looking at that. Concept art, the idea, the drawing itself can be thrown away after it's modeled. It's like,
it's just a piece of a larger system.
Yeah, it's a piece of a pipeline. Whereas an illustration is like, once the drawing is made, the drawing is the value. You see a pretty image, right? It's meant to be viewed by the audience. Concept art is not meant to be viewed by the audience. Concept art is an internal thing meant to be viewed by the team building the game or movie or whatever, and it's meant to be used to get put into the game, and then the game launches, and the concept art can get thrown away. It doesn't matter. So there are concept artists / illustrators, but it's not like a vague thing. People will do both, but they are 100% separate things. It is in the value of the thing itself. Because a lot of people will go, I want to be a concept artist / illustrator. And it's like saying, I want to be like a doctor / farmer. It's like you could do both, but they're not the same thing. Maybe that would be like a veterinarian, I don't know.
Or a doctor and a veterinarian. Like, yeah, they're both in medicine. They both have some sort of thing connecting them together, which is like drawing.
So it's like only for games? No, it's for anything that has to design. What's that?
Yeah. I just said like it, like illustration and concept art, the reason why people are like, oh, I want to be an illustrator / concept artist. I mean, the thing that's linking them together is the art.
The skill set.
But
yeah, it's like, I want to be a NASCAR driver / truck driver.
Yeah.
It's like, well, they both drive, but they're different jobs. Like NASCAR is like, I want to win a race. Truck drivers is like, I'm getting stuff from point A to point B.
Yeah.
You're kind of both doing similar things, but like they're not at all the same job. So like you could have a truck driver / NASCAR driver, and they would be unlinked, or they would not be linked together. Like the skill sets would overlap in some way. Not saying that like NASCAR drivers or truck drivers like do the exact same thing, but it's the same with illustration. Like there's a lot of illustrators out there who cannot get hired very easily as concept artists because this concept job is all design. That's the main thing. You have a lot of concept artists who draw pretty ugly. Like I don't make very attractive work a lot of the time, but it's the idea. How does the door open? How does the character get the sword off the back? How does the armor work? How do you put on the jacket? How does the spaceship take off and fly? Right? Like all those things need to get solved by somebody. With illustration, it's like character look good. Right?
Okay, good.
They're just different things. One is not harder or easier than the other. They're just different. Like NASCAR driver, car go fast, win race. Truck driver, take heavy stuff, bring to other place. You're driving.
This is my first time here, and I do love how you teach. Thank you.
Awesome.
Glad you're here.
Yeah.
You okay?
But like I said, I haven't done concept art in a couple of years. Mm-hmm. I don't look for concept artwork anymore because we run our business. I've been thinking about doing some more. I would want to rebuild my portfolio and probably use a lot of Blender and stuff.
I wonder if Elliot's still working.
Yeah, for sure.
I wonder if you can ask him some stuff.
I don't know, Elliot. Are you still here? But yeah, it's like, that's how it works. You can be a concept artist and illustrator, but it'd be two different hats. Although there's a lot of people who can actually do both. Like I was on, I did some Bakugan cards. That's illustration. Like it is an image that is meant to be consumed by the consumer, right? Like it's meant to be looked at. And I've done a lot of concept art that never sees the light of day. You yawning? Was that a yawn?
That was a yawn. Look at that.
What?
Why are you just looking at us?
Do you guys hear the meow?
For sure they do. What is your problem, Toby? But yeah, there's my water study, and here's Christina's water study.
I like yours better. Mine's kind of wonky.
They're similar.
They're similar.
My
lips are a bit off.
Mine are too. We have talked a lot about still lifes on stream today. It still hands down is one of the best assignments you can possibly do, to learn color, to learn how objects interact with each other. Just chuck stuff on your desk and draw it. Dahlia, by the way, when you can't think of anything to draw,
chuck stuff on the desk.
That's another thing you can do. Just draw something on your desk. Just turn your light on and chuck your phone charger on the desk and just try to draw it. And don't even save the file. Just like no risk. You learn so much about light, color, shadows, color temperature, how objects, how materials operate and interact with each other. Oh my gosh, like crazy. Should study my Asaro head at some point. Yeah, you can. Asaro heads are really complicated. I would do more abstract stuff, like a glass of water, a
wrapper,
a Rubik's Cube, a phone charger with a cable coming out of it, a webcam, a pair of headphones, like that sort of stuff. I would say, like, because the Asaro head, it's so obvious when it's wrong, and people like get really fixated on the fact that it's a face. I would do non-face stuff if you want to learn like lighting and rendering, because people get so wrapped up with faces that just do like non-face. Like my early stuff when I was in high school. Oh boy, to the deviant art.
To DeviantArt.
To the forbidden deviant art. Fatty, are you on stream?
What? Oh, that's so sweet. Where?
Are you
Say
here?
hi. We were just
talking about texting you guys.
Yeah, and hanging out.
We miss you.
We miss you guys.
Studies.
We want you
Here
guys
we
to
go.
see our kitties at our house.
This is a lot of OGs coming today. This is some of the earliest still life stuff that I did when I was in high school. A phone charger on the desk. The earliest digital still lifes and stuff. Now, I had been doing a bunch of painting. Like, I painted a lot and digitally before this, but these were some of my first still lifes. And I spent a long time on these. I really worked hard. And they're very, very, very simple. Like, this is a cylinder, right? This is one cylinder with another cylinder on it. Two cylinders. This one was hard.
Ooh, that's it.
These are some of my earliest still lives. I did this back in February 5th, 2015. 10 years ago. More than 10 years ago. Wow. More than 10 years ago. These are paintings that I did. And I'd spend, I don't know, a good couple hours on them. And it is literally a cube. A white cube.
Do you like a graphite cube?
Do you need a graphite cube?
Y'all know that TikTok? A white cube. That's it. A black, somewhat reflective cylinder. Do this. If you're just getting started, do this. If you want to learn how color works, if you want to learn how objects interact, do this. Put hours. Put hours into it. Focus on the big shapes. Look at this. Look where it is.
What? Wow.
It is not white. It's brown or tan or whatever you call it. Right? Why? Look at all the bounce light coming from the ground, bro. You get so much bounce light on this. And so contextually, compared to the table, this is white. And so your brain connects the dots. But look at this. This is much more gray. Why? Because it's an upward facing plane and it is not facing the table. You get less of the table color because it is facing up. You get more of the table color because you get bounce. You can literally just draw your charger and learn all about color theory.
Just from that.
Just from that. You don't need to draw a glass of water. You can literally draw a cube. Cuba. And practice perspective at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Makes me want to draw objects. Do it.
Yeah, and I wouldn't worry about anything. I would literally just use the most basic, hard, round brush possible. Don't forget, you can carve. Boom. Right? You can carve. Pretty close. Brush. Eraser. Blending. Blended.
Blended.
That's it. That's blending. You don't need to do anything more than this. It's like a gradation, right? A gradient from one to another. Just do that. Like, this is literally all the blending that you need. All the blending you need. Everything here. You can see I was using a bunch of stupid brushes. Don't do that. I was messing around. Just use like something basic. Don't like overwhelm yourself with. You need to take a picture of that. Yeah. Don't overwhelm yourself with this.
He just moved. Oh.
And don't overwhelm yourself with this. And don't overwhelm yourself. That one's actually not too bad. Don't overwhelm yourself with this. All in good time. Or this.
Would you say to avoid objects with lots of complicated designs on them? Yeah.
Probably.
Probably.
I would say make that decision for yourself after trying both.
Yeah.
Like, I would much rather you go and experiment for yourself than ask, because that's what's going to help. But I would say, if at all possible, start simple. Start simple and move to complex later. Literally just, you can even do this with like pencil and paper or whatever, but these are so simple. These are so simple. It is a cylinder. It is a cube. That's it. Mm-hmm. You don't need to do this over here like glasses of water and stuff. But yeah, anyways, let's see what Christina's working on. It's probably pretty cool. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. As you can see, I'm always obsessed with drawing my own characters. That's nothing that I don't.
Did you make those in Procreate? No, those were just in Photoshop. Go for a stripped down brush set, one for hard edge, another for soft. I don't even use a soft edge brush. I just use a basic round. I have pen pressure set to my opacity. Mm-hmm. And then if I really need it, I'll like smudge a little bit to make a soft edge. You know how our oil painting teacher smudges? He comes up to our artwork and he's just like... he's just like...
And I'm like, oh, that's genius.
It's not about the blending. Like the brush itself or the mechanism that you use to blend is so not important. It's like, don't overvalue the brush. Don't overvalue the method. It's about, is it fuzzier or less fuzzy than the edge that's next to it? Right? Try not to complicate things beyond
What's necessary.
Yeah. Try not to complicate things beyond what's necessary. It's like, where is it? Here it is. Is this fuzzy? Is it fuzzier than this edge? Yes. Any way that you want to make it fuzzy is fine. You can use a smudge brush. Like we said earlier in stream, there's like the 3 kinds of edges, right? There's the hard edge, there's the soft edge, and then there's the lost edge. And the lost edge is like you could make it with the gradient tool. You could make it with the smudge brush. You could make it with the brush. It's just the rate at which it changes from one thing to another. So like any tool, when you're using oil paint, that was weird. When you're using oil paint, you could use like one of those really soft like makeup looking brushes.
Actually,
right? What do they look like? Like this?
Yeah, like that. I actually, when I took oil painting classes when I was like in middle school, we had one of those brushes. It was so
And you
fun
just
to
go.
use.
And
I
you
wish I
create
used that brush more often.
and you create this. Our teacher, and he says not to do it, but then he does it. He just like messes up the edge, right? He uses his thumb and does this. He just goes there. If I were to fix this, I would literally just lose this edge. The value is close enough. If I were to fix this, like, oh boy, I'd repaint it. I'd probably not quite have that as dark. I can't see the reference. It was a long time ago, but like, yeah. So hard, soft, lost. Any way you want to get there is totally fine. You can do it with pretty much any brush at all. Don't make it too hard on yourself. Just use something basic. You know, you can do it with a brush. You can go, there's an edge. It's about the hardness and softness relative to other things. Ooh, nice.
Thank you. I like monochromatic pieces.
I just smudge correctly when blending. Blending, exactly what I was just saying. Like, it's not about the smudging. It's about the relativity between edges. Is it harder or is it softer? It could be the ugliest, like, weirdest blended edge ever. Like, you could, like, hatch it together. Not that hatching is ugly, but, like, you could literally... There's cross-hatching for a reason. You get your lines closer together, it makes it darker. You get your lines further apart, it makes it lighter. And that's how you can blend with, like, a traditional medium. It's like don't get overwhelmed by the tool. It's not the tool. It's like the transition between things, right?
I'm gonna go ballsy and then I'll just carve it out.
Procreate. Would you recommend Procreate for beginners? Sure.
Yeah.
Procreate's great.
Oh, that's kind of sick.
Procreate is totally legit. It is totally fine. Bro, perspective fisheye perspective and stuff is so fun, especially when you know how to control your vanishing points, because then you're not like locked to this like a 1-point fisheye lens. When you can start moving your vanishing points inside of a fisheye lens, that's when you're just like, holy crap, I could do so much with this.
Oh my goodness.
Unlimited power. Like, you can see like, oh, Mao is not locked at all to a specific lens. Look at this one. That one's fun.
Oh, that one's so fun.
That's pretty. Or like this.
Oh, that's sick. I don't know what I'm doing.
Do you guys have any fun plans coming up? A Secret Santa.
Yeah.
Secret Santa. We're gonna have a bunch of fun streams this winter,
week.
and we're gonna stream almost every day next week. By the way, that is the plan.
Maybe I'll keep it. I don't know. I don't think I will. No.
Is chat? Do you exist on TikTok? Because it appears TikTok sent us a notification saying there has been no chat in 2 minutes.
Really?
Are y'all just vibing? We exist? Awesome. I figure most people are drawn and chilling. Boom, boom, boom. Hope I can enjoy my job. Is giving me so much. Noise. Yeah, that 25% off sale. Oh, I liked that shape a lot though.
I did too.
That's
that's
like my favorite.
It's a good shape.
It's a good shape.
Yeah.
I don't mind the shoulder. That was kind of cool. Like that. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's kind of neat.
I need to do more portraits and stuff. Honestly, I really need that head drawing class going on.
Portraits are my favorite thing.
It's been a long time.
It's just so like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've always just drawn a bunch of character heads, and that's just what I do a lot.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I love doing portraits.
That.
It's to my detriment though, because I don't do anything other than portraits these days. But you know.
Portrait.
Oh well.
Portrait.
I have definitely noticed this shape specifically. In heads.
I don't remember adding this song, but it's not bad.
It's kind of cool.
Ba. Oh boy, I've been drawing with y'all. Nice. We all watch silently. Awesome. Hey, Winter Mute. These streams are so educational and comforting before bed. I'm glad you find them comforting and educational. I hear something about shadow should be cooler. Does that really work? It can work. It's not that it should be. It can be. So YouTube doesn't hear anything.
What?
What about now? I like this song. Can I get the name? I can look. It's called Cerulean Shade by 12. I'll type it in the chat. Cerulean Shade by 12. I hear y'all. This stream had covered some really nice stuff.
Good stuff.
Really, really fun stuff.
I don't think I like this layer.
It's honestly doing really well on YouTube. 51 viewers right now.
Whoa, really? I think it's probably because we changed the title.
1167. Yeah, I mean, shadow should be colder. No, like it's not should or shouldn't. It can.
Try not to think in black and white when it comes to art.
Yeah.
Like there's things that there can be some black and white stuff, but like most of the time it's not really black and white. Shouldn't. Like I think those are kind of dangerous words for art.
Yeah. Our oil painting teacher, he loves cool light, and all
Yeah.
the shadows are warmer. He loves cool light and warm shadows, which would be like this here. This is cool light, warm shadow. This is warm light, cool shadow. So this is kind of what you were talking about right here. Warm and cool. This is also a thing. Cool and warm. And then look at this. Cool and cooler. But if this is cool and this is cooler, wouldn't it be easier to just say that this is now the warm and this is cold? Because it's all relative, right? So you've got warm and cool. You've got cool and warm, but it's relative. And heck, you could take this. Look at this. You could take a sphere and you could fill it with the cool shadow, and you could go even cooler.
Even cooler.
And this is what it means
To go beyond.
to go beyond. Ah. And now, the cool shadow is the warm. Let's bring this even colder. Oh my goodness. Now, this is the warm to this cool. There it is. Or this is the cool. How about this? That cool shadow is now going to become our cool light. And now we've got a warm shadow down here. And we could soften that edge. There we go. So this cool shadow just became the warm, or the cool light. But we're gonna do this. So this cool shadow is going to be the warm. That's sick, dude. And then, you know, we can take a little thing and chuck it behind it where... And we could go... That's pretty fun. And then we'll just go ahead and connect it so we can see that those are the same. This reminds me of like that Squidward, like the weird alone.
Alone. That is. It actually sounds exactly like it too.
Alone.
Same.
Right? And now we've got the warm.
It's drawn on a tablet.
And the cool. That's crazy, right? So this cool became this warm, and this cool became this warm due to the relativity of it. And look at that. That's fun.
Thank you. I want to
Emerald. Hello.
I'm thinking of raising her chin a little bit. This is the full horseman of the angles. I guess of the hand angles. I'll change it.
Do you have any tips or advice for someone who's starting out coloring? Do still life studies. Chuck your phone charger on your desk, turn your light on, and just draw it.
Yep.
Think in terms of warm and cool. Is the shadow warmer? Is it cooler? Why is it warmer? Why is it cooler? Do a bunch of them. And I'm literally just talking like this stuff. Hold on, let me go here. We were just talking about this earlier, so you can go to our stream on YouTube. I'm talking about like this sort of thing. Chuck your phone charger on your desk, paint it. Just try it. Really pay attention to what colors you're seeing. Try to make it as simple as possible. Do a bunch of them. You will learn more about color than anything, than like any other thing. You could eventually get to more complicated still lifes and stuff. But yeah. Try not to do anything too complicated. Should I focus on studying values first before moving on to color theory? You can learn both at the same time. Just understand that value is why we see things. So value shows form change. Shapes determine the thing. So no matter what value or color you make a box, it will never become a sphere. No matter what value or color you make, a sphere, it will never become a box. And so shape is the fundamental pillar of everything. It is always the most important thing. Then you go into value. Value determines like the form change and everything. And you also get shapes through values, by the way. Like shapes happen because of light. If you have a dark room and there's no light and there's a ball sitting in it, there's no shapes. You can't see it. It's black.
It only happens when there's light.
Shapes only happen when there's light. That's the only way we can see shapes. And so light determines the shapes. Light interacting with form and the physical world determines the shapes that you see. And then color is mostly just like how you feel about it. And color is very flexible. And if the shapes are right and the values are right, then color can pretty much be whatever you want. It's more of like a personal preference thing. And I would say, as long as there's logic to the color, as long as there's some sort of cohesiveness or logic behind it, like, well, this light is green, and so the ball's going to be hit by green light, then you're pretty good. What do you guys think of graphic design? It's great.
Everything's graphic design in a way.
That's true. A lot of good graphic designers out there. Everything is graphic. Absolutely everything is graphic. I don't like Illustrator very much. I'm not very good at it.
Yeah, I never really played with it that much.
All art at its core is abstraction. And graphic designers work a lot with abstraction. So like really good graphic designers are super amazing. We were going through Andrew Loomis's book Color and Light, and like a massive section of the book is just on the graphical design of shapes and arrangement of things. Oh man, it's such a good book. I can't wait to go through more of that. Yeah. Gachi Yakuta. That's the one with the
anime
that he fell off the thing, right? We
Fell
watched
into the pit.
We watched how many episodes?
I think like two. 2 or 3.
2 or 3? It's not really my thing. It's kind of interesting.
I think the art style is kind of neat. I think a lot of people are attracted by the art style.
Yeah. I don't dislike it. I just didn't really finish it. We watched and we stopped watching for the night and went to bed, and we never really picked it up again after like another day.
I should have moved the eye down a little bit.
All these sleepy kitties.
Wrong layer.
Have we watched Arcane? How do we feel about the art style of it?
I never watched
I think
it.
the art style's cool. I've never seen it. Neither of us have.
No, I've never seen it.
I don't have any desire to draw in that art style, but it's cool. The shapes are really clear.
Yeah. Like in the Arcane style.
Yeah, we hardly watch anything. Like
We're
Christina
very
and I are.
picky as well.
Christina and I are. We spend a lot of our time like doing art related stuff. We go out, we hang out, we go out to places in person. Like we don't really spend a lot of time sitting on the couch watching shows and stuff. So every once in a while we'll binge something. Mr. Han says, "That's it. I'm finally following you guys." Mr. Han followed the live creator.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow. Why have we just popped up so many times?
That you're like, fine, I'll do it.
Tell me the story behind this comment. I'd love to hear it. Do you have brush recommendations on Procreate for painting by blocking out shapes first?
This one.
Yeah. Any brush is good. Anything, like, if you're trying to block out shapes, you know, maybe, I don't know, I don't
mean,
even want to give that advice because I know artists who block out shapes using, like, really painterly brushes.
Even like lasso tool as well.
Anything.
Anything you can use to block out shapes.
Probably anything other than, like, a really soft brush.
Yeah.
So I see the lives, like, you guys seem nice and helpful, so yeah, awesome.
Oh, thank you.
I'm glad we seem that way because now you're trapped. Where do you draw?
On the iPad?
Yes, I was just about to say in my house.
At the table.
iPad. Here on stream on the iPad for her.
I should have done that on a different layer. Whatever. I prefer this.
We've actually been reading a bit before we go to bed. We were watching through the original Pokemon.
Yeah.
I love it.
I love it too. It's great.
We're going to watch through OG Sailor Moon as well.
Heck yeah. I want to so bad.
Honestly, I don't really have much of a desire to watch any recent shows. I want to go back and watch a bunch of OG shows. Like 80s, 90s animes. Like, I think they're so good.
Real.
We watched through Dragon Ball the other year and then Dragon Ball Z. We were watching through the OG Pokemon. Sailor Moon's gonna be good. Cowboy Bebop.
So excited for Sailor Moon. You can't even like.
We've been watching some old movies. Like Total Recall was good.
Total Recall was fun.
Christine and I are always just like, there's nothing to watch. Everything sucks. And then we'll like go watch some old stuff and it'll be like, bro, that was so good.
Maybe I won't turn this into Ray. Maybe I'll just change it.
It is Ray.
It is her, yeah.
It's literally a drawing of Ray.
I know. But I was like,
You don't want it to be her?
I kind of thought about it. I've drawn already, like, yesterday, today. I mean, I like that this is Ray, but, like, what if I change it to a different character? I don't know.
Yeah, the one with Arnie. We just watched that Total Recall. So good. So good. Good compositions. I'd love to do some movie studies of that. We met on Art Amino.
Yeah.
We had two people ask that at almost the same time how we met. Christina and I met originally on Art Amino, like in 2013 or 14 or something, like
Yeah,
a really long
like
time
really
ago.
long time ago.
We just like knew each other,
Well,
like
that's cool.
vaguely, like by username.
Yeah.
We didn't interact all that much, like a little bit here and there. Is you using a reference for this piece?
No. It's kind of cool.
Amino, oh Lord. the flashbacks. Met some of my best friends there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait, when were you on amino?
Were you on amino like
I didn't.
2015?
I didn't have amino after like 2016 or something like that, probably, because I went to FZD and I was like off amino.
Yeah, I was off amino after like much later, like probably 2018.
I don't think I was on it very much. I don't remember. It's kind of fuzzy. 2017 or 18. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's when I started like not.
I started on anime amino because I was into anime back then.
And
then there were people who drew on anime amino, and I kept entering like just dumb stickmen and stuff into competitions, and sometimes they would win. You know what I mean? Cause
yeah,
it's
I
funny
know, because it was funny and everybody, yeah.
And
then you're like, no,
as
we
I
can't
got
do
more
that.
serious in art, I joined art amino, and that is where I spent the vast majority of my amino time.
Okay, I think I cooked this. I don't really know what I did. I don't like this shape here. I think I know why though. I think my proportions are off.
I need to do more portrait studies. I think I need to just once and for all put in a good hard grind, so I
Portraits
can
are fun.
so I can not suck so bad at drawing faces and people. It's funny because I used to be so obsessed with concept art. Like everything was like design, get better at design, practice, build visual library. And now it's been so long since I've thought like about concept art.
What is your favorite sweet? I totally don't need to know for something. What is your category of sweet? Like, do you mean like pastry? Do you mean candy?
Just don't think about concept art
Baked
all
goods.
these days either. It's like all illustration stuff.
Baked goods. Honestly, you could just surprise me, Dahlia. I'd rather you surprise me than like do
My
some...
favorite flavor is one that I don't know I'm getting.
Yeah, exactly. You pick for me.
What the heck are we supposed to eat tonight?
Meal prep. We also have pizza.
Maybe.
We also have orange chicken.
Chicken. We have 3 delectable kitties. Oh yeah, he don't even know what's coming. Oh no! Look how cute you are.
I just need a...
It's so funny because he wakes up purring. He's like, "You're so cute. You're the softest." Applejack's like the oh. What? Oh, you want me back, huh? What do you think of the Rubik's Cube, Applejack? Oh, he wants to snuggle with it. Look at him.
He loves sticky paper.
Bro, chill.
I'm gonna show you.
Chill, Applejack.
Look at that unit.
Now we know what to get Applejack for Christmas. Hey there, Bubbos. How are you doing?
Hi, Apple. What are you just stretching here for? You got the audacity. Come here. Well, chat, I'm getting hungry. You guys hear the purrs?
No. He'd have to point to it. I am getting pretty hungry, honestly. How long have we been live?
Like 4 hours, maybe?
4.5 hours? No way!
It doesn't feel like that because it's only 8:30. It starts feeling like it when it starts reaching 11 o'clock at night. Look at the specimen.
Look at this specimen.
Specimen.
Ew. I smell something weird on you.
Poopy doopy?
Oh, I see a little dingleberry.
Dingleberries?
Look.
You got little dingleberry? Apple.
Look, look, look. There it is.
Oh, yuck.
And I touched it too.
Did you know? What did you touch it with? Your hand?
Well, yeah, what else would I touch it with?
I don't know, your
I accidentally touched it.
mouth? I don't know.
Ew. It's like I smelled it and I was like, ew, what is that smell? And then
Sneef, sneef.
you didn't want, you shouldn't be laying on his tablet, you know?
You're a
Shit
villain.
so much.
A villain, Jack. Apple villain. Here. That's it. You're getting snuggle therapy. Baby Jack.
How long did it take for you guys to reach the level you are with art? Years?
Oh, you're happy as can be.
Like, I mean, we take a lot of classes and that's where we get a lot of our information and practice from. I can't really say. I don't know how many hours it's been. Like, I feel like if I learned this a lot easier, or not easier, if I learned this a lot earlier, like 2020, I probably... Bro, I saw my art at 2020.
Hold the mic over for him. Let's listen to Applejack. Can you hear it?
I don't know. Can y'all hear the purr? I remember seeing my art in 2020. I was like, no way did I draw that. Like, it looks so bad. In fact, I'm gonna search it up. I mean, some people are gonna be like, no, those look bad at all. But like, bro, I know.
I got my first professional gig in 2016. 2016 was when I went to school for like concept art / industrial design in 2015 to 16. But Christina and I take classes all the time. Like, we're constantly learning things. In fact, literally just last night, we were reading through Andrew Loomis's creative illustration. Christina and I go through a lot of classes. Even to this day, we're doing studies. Like, I literally consider this stuff on live streams, like still life today. And a lot of this stuff, like, really helps to solidify things. Because, like, I like teaching things to kind of check my knowledge on stuff, whether I can explain it or not. Did you find your stuff? You don't want to show it now.
I mean, like, I'm fine with showing this one.
But yeah,
Oh, look at this.
this kind of stuff. Oh my goodness.
That was my stuff.
And when?
2020 of June 26th.
2020. June 2020.
No, I'm telling you, people think that this is good, but it's not.
The difference, like,
difference. Like,
that, which is like a sketch you did on stream.
yeah. Like, you can see the skill gap.
Yeah, you can definitely see it. Let me look. Bro, what the heck?
I know, I'm telling you, I'm just like, no way. My art did not look like that.
Why do you have that?
I don't know why I had that. That was 2023. And even then, it wasn't very good.
But you have to understand, like, even at 2020, Christina had drawn her entire life.
Yeah.
It's like this slow process to get better. That's cute as heck, bro.
Well, like, my anime stuff wasn't bad. It was just the realistic stuff that I was like...
2020?
I didn't have a... No, that's not... I think that was a paint over. I didn't have any portrait drawings, like, classes at the time, or...
What the heck is this?
An old picture. We were just playing around. Was that in California?
No way, this was me.
Oh, that's cute.
This was me in 2020.
Oh, that's so cute. I think you look even more handsome these days.
That's wild. That's Christian Ocorto's work.
Yeah, we got a thingum.
TikTok check.
I feel like you look younger now than before. crazy. I'm just looking at a bunch of different art. I don't even know how much artwork I saved of what I did back then.
I'm just looking for pictures of us. These are good.
Yeah.
Ooh, we should do some like material studies. Ooh, that's nice.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Ooh. That's nice lighting.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh wait, hold up. I think I just saw something.
Genshin stuff. You're drawing this?
Yeah, that was my. That's horrible.
No, it's not.
It's just
Reverse aging.
not
Doctors
like
hate
this was my
bald
anime
man.
art. What 20? This was also in 2020. 2020 of
2020?
October. Like you can definitely tell there was something there that was like working, but then there's other parts like the volumes of the hair.
Yeah,
felt
I can.
very sticker-like.
I can 100% see like. I mean, even like the shadow of the little pigtail thing, right?
Yeah.
It's like shadow goes below it rather than
Yeah.
an actual like sense of volume. Like it looks good.
Uh-huh.
I can totally see what you're saying though.
Yeah. There's just a lot of stuff that doesn't feel like it's there, like it hasn't materialized yet. Like I mean,
It doesn't have a professional refinement to
Yeah,
it,
like
for
this-
sure. Like that has way more
that
of a
has-
professional feeling.
exactly. Like look at this.
Like even though it's just a quick sketch, you can feel it
yeah.
volume wise, the flexibility. Like like whatever pose you want her in, you have like a way to get there.
Yeah. And I didn't know anatomy at the time. Like look at my proportions. Like
That's fun.
What the heck? Like why is the pec coming like so close to the
Well, you got to get that bust in there.
Yeah, I did have to get that bust in there.
You're like,
but,
crap, I didn't
it
leave
was-
enough room. Let's just raise the bust.
Yeah.
Apple baby. Are you back in your bed? Yep.
So that was my old art in 2020.
Genshin? Oh, she didn't draw any Genshin.
No, I didn't
she
draw
just
any
had like
Genshin.
pictures of Genshin stuff.
Oh, look.
Silly. I don't want that.
You still look like that young. This was when I was in my 3D phase. Don't know. Oh, I was horrible at sculpting. I mean, I still kind of am horrible at sculpting, but
Ba-da-da-da.
it's okay.
What's this? Let me see that. Oh, there's that one. Wait, I never even seen this.
I can't.
That's fun.
You like it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
It's
I
like,
would
it's
probably-
definitely like hobbyist
yeah. Okay.
like hobbyist work where it's like doesn't really understand how light interacts with forms.
was
That's
using a bunch of-
fun.
Thank
It
you.
looks good though. Like I don't think it looks bad.
This was when I was
Here
like
you go.
kind of starting to. Okay, this is. I can't.
No, chat's gonna be like, what the heck? What are you
This
talking
is
about? That's insane.
This was I've been drawing Ray for what? How many years now? Like over 10 years. This is Ray when in 2020. I was kind of in my pinup phase at the time,
Mm-hmm.
but this was when I had no idea what brush strokes were. I
Brush
had no idea
economy.
what everything brush economy. Everything was like super smooth.
Yeah, that's funny.
And then you see. Oh, yeah, I'll take
It's
a screenshot.
crazy because like it looks good, right?
Yeah.
But the gap between like that kind of professional refinement is so apparent. It's crazy
Yeah,
looking at
it's
old
crazy.
work.
Like okay,
That's
this is
wild.
this is my portrait
Trying
in 2020. This is a portrait that I did
like yesterday on
yesterday
the couch for
on
fun.
the couch for fun. Like you can see the difference.
Yeah, like the planes of the face, the value grouping between the shadows, the color, like understanding, like the hair actually looks like it's being lit by red light. That one looks
Yeah.
like it's like pink.
Yeah, that
It's
one's
like pink gum, like pink jelly kind of having light.
Yeah.
And the new one, it feels like, oh, that's hair with red rim light.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy. I didn't realize that the classes that we've taken for so long actually helped that much.
It's
That's fun.
kind of crazy.
It sure is inspiring seeing
Oh my
progress.
gosh, what's with this necklace?
It's very, very
oh
shiny.
no. Ugh.
I think they're gonna make a heist to steal that necklace because it's.
It's so shiny.
Look at what I just saw.
Our book? Like if I was still that level and I showed it to like myself now, like not knowing that it was me, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's kind of fun. But knowing that it was me, I'm like, ugh.
It's there. Like it's good. Like it's good progress. Like
Yeah,
you would I would tell that person you really on your way.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
I would tell that person to do more still lifes probably. I genuinely would.
Yeah, you would.
That's the solution. Like doing still lifes and learning from the real world gives you a sense of how real things, real colors and lights interact with each other. I'm gonna become like the still life preacher, the preacher of studying the real world. That's crazy. That's fun.
You think with MER school we will feel like we changed a lot?
Oh,
I think
for
so.
sure.
For sure.
It is physically impossible to do that much exercises and homework and not get better. That's why we built it like that. Like a 1-year program with a boatload of homework.
I will also tell you that when I did anime art school, like actually doing those assignments, like doing the demos also helped me improve a lot. Like you think I didn't improve from that? No, I did. Like I just doing the drawings in anime art school also improved myself. So like it's just the practice, you know.
Convert a grayscale piece to color on stream. Yeah. So values are very important. I'm going to convert this grayscale to color. All right. This is dark. Like this is pretty dark, right? So that's probably, I could make that a blue. Let's just like check it, right? Maybe not that dark. There we go. So like I could choose this blue for the light and I'll just make all my lights that. And then I could come down here, maybe more into purple. This is how I would convert a grayscale to color. The fact that this blob was dark,
that's cool.
limited what my colors could be. I couldn't make it a bright yellow. Like I can't make this light side this color. Right? I could, but like not if I want to keep the values. Why? Because this is stinking bright. Yellow can't get that bright. Not unless I turn it brown. Right? Which is, I don't want, is yucky. So there's like a marriage between what value something is and what color it would be. And then I just come back in here and I would fix my edges again. And as long as I have some kind of color change.
I actually really like that hint of orange on the edges of the shadow. I don't even know if that was intentional.
As long as I have some kind of value change, right? Or some kind of color change going from my shadows to my lights. Like you could totally turn this from black and white to color and it would feel fine, right? What is that you were showing me?
Old art again.
Oh, chickens.
That's cute.
The cheeky dudes. I miss them.
Yeah, I do miss them too. Ooh,
Bro.
okay.
Right? Maybe I could have the shadows more purple.
But the value's the same.
Yeah, and so like I turn this black and white, it's the graphical read is still there. And then I could just come in here, you know, I think about my form. Again, the form turns fast, I'm getting a hard edge. The form turns slow, I'm getting a softer edge. The form turns mostly fast, I'm getting a little bit of a soft edge. This still isn't as important as the shape, by the way.
What's the benefits of doing still life often? Because my art teacher assigns many still life works.
It teaches you how the real world looks, generally. It teaches you what the real world looks like, how real light and objects interact with each other. We could do something. I don't know, something like that. So like that's how I would turn something grayscale into color.
Ooh. Ooh, I want you to add a bit of color jitter texture on that light on the lit side. Okay. That's sick. That's so cool.
And I just have this kind of like going on in there, right?
So funny.
Yeah, doing still lifes teach you how, like, when you're drawing, what you're really trying to do is you're trying to emulate what people recognize. And what you recognize is the real world. So, like, what better thing to look at than the real world if you want to learn how to make representational art, right? Art that represents things. Art that looks like something, like a person, like a face, like a, you know, something that you recognize. It's not just purely abstract. And representational art comes from, like, understanding how the world looks and works. And so, like, if I want to represent a sphere, what better way to learn how to represent a sphere than to look at how a real sphere works, right? Than to look at how a real sphere in the world works. And so you'll do still lifes and you'll learn about this kind of stuff.
That's so cool. I love the color jitter. Why most concept artists use Photoshop instead of another software?
Because concept art is speed-based. It's like the art itself is not valuable. It's the idea. And so they generally use the tool that gets the idea out the fastest. At least in the AAA, like, realistic game industry, you're using tons of 3D photo bashing and, like, Blender or 3ds Max or whatever they use, right? Like, different artists will use different things, but, like, Photoshop's photo manipulation tools are, like, they're so good. You can't do complex photo manipulation in Clip Studio like you can in Photoshop. Like, it's just so powerful. Most artists hate Photoshop. Like, Adobe's a scummy company. Like, I hate Adobe.
You could turn that into, like, an environment of some sort.
You know, like, you can come in Photoshop and just be like, right, the photo manipulation tools, the warping tools, all that kind of stuff. But there are a lot of concept artists who are not working on projects like that, that you have to use photo bashing and stuff on, that don't use Photoshop.
Do you have any tips for face planes? Find a good head plane model, whether if it's the Asaro head or something simpler, and then do a bunch of studies of those. That will help a lot.
I don't want that.
Ooh. I love blue and yellow color combination. Orange and blue, blue and yellow. What else is there? Black and red. Those are fun colors that I like.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like kind of most do in my experience, but I don't know what they're using these days. I haven't done concept art in a couple of years. Tons of concept artists use Blender now. They did when I was doing it. I used a good amount of Blender, but
ooh, fun.
I don't like color. I got hair all over my face. Cat hair.
Cat hair. What's the best blending mode to go from black and white to color?
I
don't know.
Color layer,
Maybe the
probably.
color layer, yeah.
But, like, again, if you use a color layer to go from black and white to color, your values have got to be
The same.
good.
Yeah, they've got to be good.
Your values have got to be really, really good. Like, your image should not feel gray. It should feel black and white. So, like, I just wouldn't really recommend going from black and white to color using a color layer. I would probably do it manually. Like, your values have got to be really good if you're going from black and white to color. Because if you want to use a color layer, you also, like, I would just say color layers help people, or just layer blending modes in general, help people who already know what they're doing speed up. Like, they will help people who already know. Like, if I did this, it would look bad. I'd need color change between my light and my shadow. And I would need color change between my, light and shadow and my highlight. But, like, I wouldn't do this with a color layer. I would just do it manually.
Yeah.
Like, I would do it myself with my own mind. Because you could come in here and, like, I just wouldn't work with a color layer. I would come in here and be
it
like...
kind of ends up being limiting. Like, I would just... Once I have a start, then I just paint over it. Like, I just grab another layer and paint over.
Yeah.
And get to the desired color that I really want.
It could help you as, like, a starting point, but... The problem with layer blending modes is they don't fix incorrect physics. Like, they don't fix the physics of a drawing. Like, no matter what blending mode I put on this sphere, it will never make the sphere a cube. And so if this sphere is rendered in, like, a weird way, right? Like, if I mix my values and I put some of these down here and I put some of these up here, my sphere has been completely demolished in black and white. No matter what color I apply to this, it's not going to fix the sphere. So, like, it has to be very carefully worked on. And then the color is, like, almost an afterthought. It could almost be an afterthought in certain circumstances. And so there's a lot of blending modes that could add color to a black and white image. So it's not really a big problem with that. It's just, is the black and white image correct? So, like, that's a lot of the time when people have images that, like, are black and white, and they're like, yeah, this looks pretty good. And then they go to color. You're like, this looks terrible. What the heck? It's because the black and white actually wasn't right to begin with. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be, like, very effectively value grouped. And I would say, like, the best way to go from black and white to color is by starting with very careful, controlled grouping of values. And then you could bring it into, let's get rid of this silliness. What is this?
Silliness?
Let's just get rid of that and that and that and that. Very careful, controlled values. And then whatever color you decide to make something, it almost really doesn't matter that much as long as there's some kind of logic to it. It just doesn't really matter that much. Oh man, there was this Craig Mullins lesson I listened to. Like, the same with this, right? The colors that I added in here, they don't really matter because the shapes work. I literally made this 2 values. 3 values. No, it's 2 values, actually. The highlight is the same value as the background. And then whatever shapes or whatever colors I decided to throw in there, they really don't matter that much.
I'd never used gradient maps before.
Gradient maps can help absolutely to remap colors to an image that's already successfully done.
Okay, I need to try that then.
Look at that. You'll probably like that.
Oh.
You're like,
it looks like a mermaid.
Does it? I would probably leave this one
I would leave
smooth
that
and just
simple.
have the shadow as, like, texture. That's kind of cool.
That's artistic.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Oh my gosh, you're an artist.
Yes.
Let's go. That's kind of pretty, I think. Honestly, it's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Gradient map is handy, yeah. Like, if I wanted to take an image and rework the colors and explore, a gradient map would be a great way to do it. It will absolutely not fix values that are wrong and that don't work very well. But yeah. And also, the problem with gradient maps is that You have to understand that colors have local value. Yellow at peak chroma is always light. Blue at peak chroma is always dark. You can't make blue yellow and keep the value and the chroma. You're going to have to sacrifice one or the other, right? Like if I take blue and I take yellow, I cannot turn this yellow into blue without desaturating the blue. I have to come towards white and go up here, right? I have to add white to the blue because blue is just dark. And so a gradient map, you can't remap yellow as blue unless you add white. Like you just can't remap these two colors. They're too different. You would have to go, in order to make this yellow as dark as the blue, I would have to turn it into like brown. Like this. You know, I'll stop using my color jitter brush. You'd have to make it brown. You'd have to add a lot of black to it, which kills the saturation. So like if you want to use a gradient map successfully, you have to understand that like there are certain colors that can't become other colors. But it's a really handy tool, right? Like I could make this, all of this right here, I could go, oh, that's sick. I'm gonna make it yellow. And oh, that's sick. Like you could, I'm gonna make this yellow. And the color would still work. Like it honestly looks kind of neat. And I could come in here and be like, oh, I'm gonna make like pink, yellow and pink. You know, I'll make this like pink down here. Oh, and I'll make this like blue.
Ooh, thank you.
And I'll make this, you know.
And Lozini? Is that how you pronounce it? Definitely gonna watch the whole thing later. Awesome.
We talked a lot about color. We
did.
did talk about other things too.
We talked mostly about color.
Yeah. Like, I could remap the colors of this. I don't have to use the gradient map tool. Like, we could remap the colors of this to essentially whatever we want. And I'm just using kind of high chroma colors. Like, I could have taken this yellow and gone, darken it down and done that. Right? And made it this instead. And that's more like personal preference. I've never tried remapping. Generally, I just take my black and white values and replace with colors. Yeah, and that's why, like, you know, concept artists use Photoshop is because you can remap, like, if you know what you're doing, you can remap colors in 2 minutes and give the client, like, 3 more versions of something. And like that's when someone earlier was asking about like why concept artists a lot of the time will use Photoshop. It's just because it's so fast. So fast in the hands of somebody who's like really, you know, experienced. They'll just like remap things instantly. And it's handy. I haven't really messed with gradient maps all that much. But they're neat. That's kind of fun. This like little.
Oh, that's cool.
Look at that wild background.
Ooh.
What is Christina working on?
I don't know. I'm just noodling.
Come on. There it goes. Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. I like the blue though. Blue's kind of interesting. What our program do you guys use? Colton uses Photoshop for stream. I use Procreate on the iPad for streams, but most of the time we just use Photoshop and have a tablet. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, you spot right. Nice. Call me Annie. Okay, great. Ennio. Yeah, I have astigmatism, so like, and I don't have my glasses because it makes me dizzy. So I cannot read letters. What if I did this? Oh, that's kind of cool too. But like you can see that once I change the colors, you can still see the shapes are correct. So like the colors don't matter. I can change this into like you know, a dark orange, which I
Yeah.
think would be kind of neat.
If the shapes are right, you can see the thing.
Yeah, you can.
And if the shapes look cool, no matter what color you make it, it's gonna look pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
All of the perspective and anatomy and lighting and rendering and hard and soft edges, all of that is simply to be able to find the right shape.
Yeah.
And then once you can find the right shape, you can use all these artistic liberties to like make them whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the coolest things to me about like art. It's like you learn all the anatomy and perspective and foreshortening and design and yada 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 just to find the shape. Just to find this one stupid little triangle.
Yep.
But once you got that triangle, you can make it any color you want, and like the triangle, it looks right. It's like, you know, like you could go around taking pictures on your phone and you could have like this crazy color filter on your phone. You'll always be able to tell what things are.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I take a picture of Applejack here in like a silly, crazy color lens, it's still Applejack. Because it's the shape of Applejack, and he's a big, round, silly shape.
Silly shape. He's silly shaped.
Yeah.
You're silly shaped and you got poopy butt.
You got a dingleberry.
Dingle bookies.
What is for you the most important thing to remember about color theory? I'm a newbie and I'm struggling keeping up with all the information.
The single most important thing about color theory,
Values, I guess. Relationships.
as long as there's like specifically about color, which is not very important by the way, as long as there is some kind of logic behind the color, you can pretty much do anything. Like as long as there's some kind of logic, you can pretty much do anything.
I like this one a lot.
Yeah, that's cute.
It's cute.
Little Mickey candle.
Mm-hmm.
Like color is just not that important. But as long as there's some kind of logic to it, right? And usually there would be like hue and temperature change. Look at this. 821.
Oh my gosh.
This is why we haven't heard from them in a while. It's a boy.
What?
Yeah.
What? I didn't even know that. I didn't even know she was, like, pregnant. That's crazy.
That's cool.
What? I couldn't even tell. Lighting in all angles, that's a high order.
Lighting in all angles. That I don't even know.
That
That's
you
like
would probably have to look at the school for.
that's like yeah. I mean, lighting in all angles is like you would basically need to learn like primitive form rendering, and then essentially you'd be able to construct lighting in any angle. Like that would come down to like learning the planes of the head and be able to draw a head from any angle, and then learning like lighting and cast shadows. But like nobody does that. Everybody would use a reference at that point. Like nobody's able to draw something and light it from any angle. Like it would be so much to learn. You'd have to spend an entire lifetime like lighting what as well, like the head, or you know. Yeah, I would say like if you want to learn lighting in all angles, learn primitive form rendering.
Yeah.
Primitive form rendering, we just got like cylinders, boxes, cones, spheres, and most things are just a combination of these things, right? Like these things moved maybe out a little bit. And then it's like, you know. right? You can build stuff out of primitive forms, kind of like Legos. And then if you light it, you're just like, all right, well, maybe I'm lighting it from like the top on the other side. So like all of this is probably going to be in shadow. You're probably going to have a cast shadow here. This, cast shadow there. You'd probably end up having something like that. You know, I don't know, something like that. And maybe like this would kind of be the shadow of the thing falling down. And so it would have to do with being able to think dimensionally in like 3-dimensional space. And, you know, if you want to light objects from any angle, you'd essentially start by drawing simplifications of it. Right? You could draw like that. You could do like this. A little bit bigger. Like dimensional drawing, right? Like maybe you have this. Drawing an object from pretty much any angle. And then lighting would be a similar thing, right? You would choose the light direction. It's light travels in 3-dimensional space. You can put a ground plane below this. And then there's ways to calculate the lighting, like from any angle. But like objects are complicated, right? It wouldn't be worth doing it for most things. You'd probably just, you know, want to build it out in Blender or something. We've been live for a long time, haven't we?
Yeah, almost 5 hours.
5 hours.
What?
5 hours and 10 minutes.
Wow.
That's fine. It's a fun stream.
Yeah. I actually quite enjoyed the stream today.
Yeah. And so like no matter what angle you draw this from, you could go, there's the lighting. Right, maybe to the end of it, down there, you could get a general gist of what the shadow would be. Here's probably the cast shadow, core shadow, right? And then this is the shape. Like this shape right here is the important thing. This shape right here, it's gonna look like, you know, this. That shape right there is the one that you can make any color or value. We'll just put this light directly from above. And this would all just be like that. Core. You'd practice assignments like this, you know, whatever direction the light is coming from here. Right, you can build it out more and go, oh, we're going to get another thing coming out here. And that's going to come down, straight down, like that. Would you see it on the other side? Probably not. And I'm just like drawing a random thing. I don't even know what this really is.
Do you stream every day?
No. We're
not
going to
every
stream
day.
most days next week.
Yeah.
Hmm?
No, nothing.
That would be lighting anything from any angle. You'd essentially simplify it. And then the little details, a lot of the time you can guesstimate them and stuff, but there we go. All right.
I think
Maybe we'll head off then.
The hand there. You know, I just had deja vu just now. It's kind of crazy.
Fun hanging out. All right, have a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
There's a lot of cute little demos here. A lot of
I
color.
love all like the little,
Yeah, I do too. It's kind of fun, honestly.
like
It's like-
little teeny tiny demo blocks.
Yeah, teeny tiny. Yeah, I like demo.
It looks like Pinterest, bro.
Bro, it does.
Not Christina
my
remaking Pinterest.
It literally looks like Pinterest. Like, oh, pin it. Bing. That's wild.
That is funny. Yeah. It was a good stream. This has got to be one of the best like lighting and color lessons that we ever had on stream. Although there was some pretty sick streams just the other day, like these demos. Like that's these are pretty fun, honestly. Like I liked that. You know, this explosion. We did a little bit of fisheye stuff the other day. Oh yeah, the graphic composition lesson. That was interesting.
Since we have so much people here on YouTube now, how many of you guys are new?
63.
Yeah, how many of you, this is your first stream on YouTube?
Absolutely. How many? So like if this is your first time checking us out on YouTube, who's new? What's up? Pink portrait anime style looks so good.
I have this one. You made Mickey Beaky, Colton's character.
There.
Yes, I actually quite like this one too. It's very simple.
When next stream will be announced, I am new here. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's literally
Saturday. By the way, we have a Discord server.
Yes, we do.
And Secret Santa is going to be going soon. So people are going to be drawing characters for each other secretly. Anybody can join. It's totally free. It was a really big fun event last year. I think we had almost like 100 people that joined last year. It was really awesome. This is my first time here. Awesome.
Sick.
So if you are on YouTube, we've got a linky in the description. Or I could just type it in the chat because YouTube is totally fine with links. Whoa. What is this? You can go there.
Our classes are there. Our brush is there that you can download. This brush, the same brush that I used like all throughout this stream, and Colton and I used the stream. You can find it there, and yeah. By the way, our anime art school is 25% off right now. This is the code Friday 25.
Dahlia, nice. How do I find you on YouTube? Same name, Draw Anime Academy. Come hang out with everyone on Discord. Yes.
Yeah.
Just join. This seems fun. Y'all have some super strong fundamentals. Awesome. I'm glad. It seems fun. I mean, that's what we do. We teach foundation. Just practicing, trying to get better. You know, figure drawing, anatomy, costume drawing. We've taken a lot of classes, spent a lot of time practicing. So we're trying to share what we've learned.
Knowledge.
Knowledge. Knowledge. I thought you were talking about the Ty Lopez video.
Oh, knowledge. Yeah. I actually quite like this portrait.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, it's simple, but it's fun.
Love seeing new artists join. Awesome. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So welcome. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Button. Which is what we call my mom's dog. Button. Button. Yeah. But I think that's about gonna be it. We've been live for 5 hours and 20 minutes almost, so it was pretty fun.
Yep.
Don't forget you can rewatch the VOD.
Yep. And one more second if you guys want to screenshot the code.
Yes, and there's that sale. Don't forget, Anime Art School, 25% off. It is a foundation school. So if you want to learn the foundations, perspective, anatomy, figure drawing, costume and clothing drawing, lighting and rendering, backgrounds, compositions, how to do still lifes, environment art, character design, all that kind of stuff, 25% off right now. So you can work. What's this?
Dahlia did your boyfriend all that. Thank you.
Your boyfriend's gonna get mad. Everyone check out Anime Art School. Awesome. Thank you, Dahlia.
Thank you.
From one of the star peoples. Appreciate it. Thank you for the $2 super chat. All right. Have a good night.
Have a good night, chat.
We'll probably be live
maybe
tomorrow.
We'll see.
Shh, he doesn't need to know.
You'll probably see it in the
transactions.
transaction.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
Nighty-night. End live. Bye-bye. Crap, I forgot to do the meow meow thing. We can do it for YouTube. TikTok doesn't have to know. Good night, chat.
Good night, chat.
All right. Good night, everybody.